you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I fade. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I fade. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I fade. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I fade.
Hello everybody, JK with that first. How are y'all doing today? How is everyone? It's time for Tiny Game Tuesday. And my voice cracked just a little bit, and that's how you know it's a good day. Surely, that's how you know that it's a good game. It's a good day. Nothing else could possibly indicate whether or not a day is good aside from your voice cracking when you do your intro.
Let's have a drink.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Cheers. It's winter. How did all my ice melt before the stream even started? Oh, what a time. What a time. How's everybody doing? I know the world is kind of complicated right now, and I know that there's like a lot of, everything. I hope everybody's holding up alright. I'm not gonna hope that everybody's doing okay, because I don't know if it's just an okay kind of time. But I hope that you guys have support in these desperate hours. Because I've been trying my best to keep together. I did art in the past couple of days, as in last night. Last night I made some art and I forgot to post it in the Discord. But I probably should post it in the Discord when stream is over, or maybe even during break. Because I worked pretty hard on it. It was a little rushed, but I worked pretty hard on it. And it made me feel a lot better to be like, to just make something. Yeah. So, let's talk about what we're going to be playing today. We're going to be playing a game called Stardrop, Salvage and Rescue Operations, or Salvage and Rescue Operations Stardrop. The game itself is just called Stardrop, which kind of makes it a little hard to search for because there's another game called Stardrop, and when most people hear the word Stardrop, they think of Stardew Valley. So it's a little hard to find, but I did find it. And Twitch app is messing with you? Again? Rude. Feel free to repeat yourself so that way I can actually reply to what you say, because you are a valuable member of the community. Let me get the trailer set up here, because, as you know, we like to let games, developers pitch their games on this channel, so we can see, like, what kind of mindset they're in, and, what to expect from the game. The question of the day, by the way, is how? And you're welcome. Alright. Here we go. It's a 2-minute trailer, but it's a very, like, cinematic, story-driven game. So I'm...
John, come in.
It's
Seems
also
there's
got
only
voice acting.
one available mission right now. It's a salvage op. Unknown ship. No ID, status unknown, and it didn't respond to hailing either.
Interesting. I wonder how it got there.
Let's go find out then.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, JK. I'm so sorry.
Hey, John, what do you think we'll find on board that ship?
Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, we literally know nothing about it.
It's also super rare that we have
There's still numerous ships out there that haven't been recovered.
games with voice acting
Ships that
on
we
Tiny Games
don't know
Day.
about.
So.
Man, just look at this. I can't believe we're actually here.
So yeah, it's a very, like I said, a very cinematic game. At least according to, like, if the trailer is to be believed, it's very cinematic. Notably,
What? No. No. John, come in. Do you read me? John?
the game is 25 gigs, so that's something to keep in mind. This is probably the largest file size for a game that we've played on this series. And I'm not entirely sure what that means for us. We'll have to see, because it's very visually impressive. It's a huge tiny game. That's a huge file size. So it could mean that there's a lot in this game, or it could mean that it's not very well optimized, or it could be both. It's something to keep in mind. Let's go ahead and launch. Yes, I do want to play the game. Thank you, computer. Alright. Let's see. Whoa. It just, like, I tried to tab out and it just, like, it popped up a, disclaimer here. Okay. Well, hello there and welcome to Stardrop. Hi! I don't know how to pronounce your name. Uh-oh. Oh no. Jur? I'm the creator of this game. Stardrop has been a major learning experience for myself, and I've been able to make great strides in expanding my knowledge regarding game development. Some has been directly used to improve the game in many ways, other parts I'll just have to learn to implement in future titles. Elder How? Me with native 4K textures on every object. Oh shit, it crashed! Uh-oh. 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 Let's try that again. Native 4K textures will do that. Uh-oh. Okay. Over 3 years of hard work and development in this game, and while it may not be perfect in some ways, a lot of attention and care is going to it, and I hope that you should be able to see through some of its flaws. During this time, I have done what I could to grow and nurture the game's community, and I hope you'll enjoy being part of the community. As you can tell, the game is left early access, but that doesn't mean the game has halted development completely. I'll do my best to improve the game where possible within reason, and I do wish I could create more missions, but I won't be able to confirm if and when those will be released. Other plans are to try out more localization options, but again, I won't be able to confirm anything yet. With all that said, I do wish you have a great time with the game on behalf of myself and the rest of the team, and thank you for your support. The worst part is it takes 165 years to compile. Oh So you made a 4K game once, it was a fucking mistake. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna make sure that this is capturing. Yes, okay. We should probably get into the game before it crashes again. Hopefully that was a fluke, and it's not gonna do that again. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna hit new game. We're just gonna hit new game, and if it still crashes, that's a uh-oh. Dedicated to my wife and daughter. Aww. It's very early. Everyone has their own unique story to tell. I can't even tell if the game is actually capturing. I forgot to check. Hopefully it is. Hopefully it's just fine. Okay, cool, cool. Sadly, some of them are lost to the stars. That would be the worst place for it to crash, honestly. Dedicated to my wife and daughter. Still out there, waiting to be told. Hopefully the game has autosaves. Alright. Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh no! This didn't happen. This didn't happen before. Some kind of memory overflow? I would trust you to know. Is anybody else having these problems? 1 year ago, game crashing shortly after launch. Uh-oh. I just installed the game, was very excited to play it, and find that it crashes a few minutes after I open the game. Every time I launch, I try restarting the computer and such, but to no avail. No crash log or anything, it just closes. Doesn't matter what screen I'm on. Hopefully someone has some ideas. No replies. Oh boy. Game has streaming anxiety. To be fair, I just might not have had the game open long enough. Because I just, like, went and made sure, like, it was running, and then I closed it immediately. Okay. Let me give it one more try. Okay, I'm gonna have to skip intro. Okay, enter skip cutscene.
Hey, Aaron, come in. You reading me?
Good morning, John.
Don't know if you looked outside, but we're in space. There are no mornings in space.
Waking up time is
Feels
morning.
like it's morning to me.
Right. Well, I'm about to dock the station. You got your pants on?
I just finished changing. I still need to check for any available missions.
All right. Take your time. I'll wait for you at the docks once I'm done. Enjoying my cafe latte.
You're such a hipster.
Ooh, 21st century pop culture reference. Nice.
Oh, I have control.
That's what happens being around you all the time. Alright, I'm heading for the
There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Okay. So, I don't think we can play the game. It has a very high, like, production quality, you know, for, like, the scenes and stuff. Like, it looks visually very, very good. There's a bit of a problem. Oh no. Give me 3 minutes, I could send you a Tiny Game Tuesday also crashes at the... You know, that's not the goal, right? That's not the goal. I super wish this was working. Like, has anybody else... I'm not seeing anybody else, talking about issues. Maybe there's one on the download page that I could pull up. Let me take a look. Because, like, people can comment on the download page as well, so... Maybe somebody there has some, like, information. I know that's, like, a weird poll for me to jump to, but I'm gonna take a quick look. Oh, no, this is the same. These are the same topic replies. Okay. I thought that maybe they were different. No, it's not. Yeah, okay. So that's a little bit of a problem. I thought the game would be long enough that I wouldn't have to worry about what to do the rest of the stream. Clearly, if it worked, it would have been, but that's not what happened. So now I didn't have a backup game. I know, that's my fault. That is my own damn fault. Okay. What do we do instead? That is the question. Okay. Otherwise, though, how's everybody doing today? Yeah, I'm looking through my, my collections, because I kind of wanted something that was a bit narrative today, and, picking a narrative game can be a little bit difficult sometimes. Like, unfortunately, this is this in Sleeper tiny enough? Let me check. Hold on. There's a couple criteria I have. Like, we're getting on, like, the very border. Right? Like, we're... Like, nowadays, for example, like, there are some games I've played that have, like, a more attention than this. But at it's... I'd have to think on that one. Because I really do need to, like, decide where the cutoff is for, like, what the qualifications are for me to feature you on my channel. I keep putting it off because anything I decide is going to, like, eliminate potential games for me to play, and that always feels bad. But at the same time, I should have, like, qualifications, and it can't just be number of reviews, right? That can't just be the qualification, but it's like, it is something that I use as an indicator of, like, is this actually obscure? Like, because there's sometimes where, like, I just haven't heard of a game, does it have a Wikipedia page? So here's the thing about that one. There are actually some games that I've played on Tiny Game 2 that do have a Wikipedia page. For example, Double Cross has a Wikipedia page, and it is definitely a niche indie game. So I actually can't use that as a qualifier, like in and of itself. But sometimes I do use that to guide me. That is a very fun fact there. Like here, let's take a look. Citizen Sleeper. It does have a Wikipedia page, and 5,000 reviews on Steam. So that's something to note. But like I said, I do need to like firmly have some qualifiers. Also the itch, so the itch page here, as in like, the itch, launcher is still broken. So it's still having a bit of trouble, actually giving me, gotta get out of the shower in case you do choose it so I don't miss it, VRP. Okay. The itch launcher, is having trouble with, like, actually letting me download stuff, so I have to actually go to the browser to add it to my library before it will let me download, where instead it was like, oh yeah, you can hit this button and you'll be A-okay, I'll sync it up for you. And, ever since the issue with Funko, it's been, a little rough. Okay. So another thing, I was originally intending to play Citizen Sleeper, on Sunday. This next Sunday, I was planning on going like, yeah, you know what, that's a good time to play that, just to make sure I actually do play it. I mean, like, you guys do make a good point. I won't have to fight itch to install something. I still get sci-fi vibes. We get a narrative story. That could work. Like, heck, I even have it actually installed already because I was gonna play it. Is Double Cross tiny? It's got a team more than 10 people in reviews on 4 major sites. Didn't become popular, doesn't make it tiny. That's the problem, too! That is the problem, too. Like, do I count team size? Do I count if it got funding? Like, it's really, really hard. It's really hard to determine what gets, like, and is a feature. And, like, I know I've made some mistakes. Like, but at the same time, like, how do you quantify it? How do you quantify it? Does the number of people count? That's why I like the Wikipedia page metric, but also I think it maybe doesn't matter too much. Yeah, as long as I don't, like, put, like, this hidden gem. This hidden gem Elden Ring. This obscure game, Pokemon Black. Like, I know one channel at one point, was saying that, like, they were looking for, like, obscure games, and they said anything under 10,000 reviews on Steam. As long as it's not AAA, I think you're doing fine. Yeah. And that's why I try to do research, and like, I see, like, how many people are actually playing the games, how many, yeah, it's wild trying to, like, narrow down, like, what I should play. This is me, like, using some of my embarrassment at the fact that I couldn't get this game to work to talk about a little bit about behind the scenes. I mean, this is not the only game that I haven't been able to get to work. There's actually a couple that I've scrolled through here on my collection page that I also haven't been able to get to work. And they're still there on this page because if they ever get updated, I want to try them again. It's not your fault. It You're right, it's not my fault. It's not my fault the game didn't work. But it's not, it's like, I want things to go smoothly. I want things to go smoothly. And then when they don't go smoothly, I go, uh-oh, now I have to actually rely on my personality, like some kind of, like, charismatic, person, and that's scary. It might not even be the game dev's fault either. I'm inclined to blame NVIDIA. Do I have an NVIDIA on my online? I don't know. I don't know the specs of this computer as well as I did my last one. I know my last one was an NVIDIA. I don't know if this one is, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Is there a way I can find out? Also, I just realized I forgot to put music back on. Oh, alright. Yeah, alright. Let me... I know that for now, it's, like, just you, Cloak, but at the same time, I want to do a poll, but there's only... there's not enough people for polls. Okay, What do? I have to make a decision. I'm an indecisive being who needs to make a damn decision. You know what? No, maybe we should just play Citizen Sleeper, and then I can pick something else for Sunday. Can find out on Windows 11. System display, advanced display. Okay, let's hold on. Let's take a look. System. Oh boy. I don't know how to fucking read this. I think I might have opened the wrong one. Hold on. Maybe. No, is that settings or system? Is it settings system? Or is it system? Settings system display. There we go. Advanced display. It is an NVIDIA. Okay, yeah. I know that they've been going and doing some weird things lately, so it could be NVIDIA, yeah. My bad, I hate Windows. Things have just been getting weirder and weirder, like, in general lately, and I'm also pretty miffed. Alright. Let's see. I guess. How long is Citizen Sleeper? How long is it at review time? Okay, this is probably like a 2 to 3 week dedication if I played Citizen Sleeper on Tiny Game Tuesday. You know? And that's... yeah, that's not bad. That's like... most silent crashes are GPU related, may be avoidable by the devs. Hard test work because it depends on the exact hardware. Silent crashes, it obviously depends a lot. Alright. Yeah, that tracks. I'll leave something on their page, after stream, if I remember, and, at the very least then, they'll know that there's more of an issue. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess we'll, you know, yeah. I got no better ideas. Alright. We can play Citizen Sleeper. Alright. It's definitely on the bigger side for games that I've featured. I can tell because there's actually people watching it right now on Twitch. So that is an indicator that it's on the larger side, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm okay. I'm alright playing it. Let's go. I was gonna play it anyway. Yeah, it might be indie, but probably not tiny. It doesn't matter, we can forgive you. This game has been on my to playlist forever, so honestly, I just need to play it. Let's go for it. Let's see if I can get it to capture real quick, because I have not tried. So let's make sure that it works. Alright. Alright, come on. Come on! There it is. Oh, I heard about this game a long time ago, because the artist for this game is the same artist that did the designs for Bravery Network Online, which, if you've been on my channel for a while, you know I have feelings about. Holy fuck, you can't just... Hey, eyes, you can't just water just because I mentioned Bravery Network Online. That's not fair. That's not fucking fair. It's been 3 years. I've clearly moved on. No, you're still gonna cry? Wow. No, I'm fine. I've moved on. This game didn't, shape my life for a couple months, during, the lockdowns. No, didn't change my life at all. There's no... I'm absolutely positively fine. Okay. My eyes are dry. I just can't mention the game that is no more. I just can't, if the eye betrays you, tear it out and throw it away. Cloak, please. Cloak, please. I think that might be out of context. I feel like there might be, some metaphor there. The Bible? Speaking in metaphor? What? No way! The story of some guy getting eaten by a whale might not be literal? What? Alright. Alright, I don't even know if JK's back. Or if Twitch is absolutely betraying him again. Oh my god, Jonah's so funny! So funny. Alright, okay. Here we go. Citizen Sleeper 2 has been announced. Oh right, that is a thing. That is a thing. tell you all about it later. But TLDR, Jonah's story is fully satire. That doesn't fucking shock me at all. Alright. Ooh, there's different save slots. Alright. Okay. Another TLDR here. Heard about the game a long time ago. Don't know too much about it. It's time to play it. The art style is going to continually gut punch me. Alright. Ah. Look at that. Operator. An operator works with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. So, +2 working with digital interfaces, -2 strength, to use strength or strength of will. Okay. So the premise of this is that you are a robot, so this is just one kind, so there's different classes. Extractors. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have high level of endurance. Oh, wait, there's a perk here, too. Photosynthetic skin. Sunbathe dice action allows energy recovery at home. I do like to recover energy at home. Transfer intercept. Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. I don't know what gaining cryo means. Mechanist. A mechanist repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to mechanist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. Efficient extractor. Chance to gain random scrap item on engineer actions. What have you done? There are 3 more work days in this week. Your sleep schedule is fucked. You have made me play this like a little bit early. You made me play this game early. That's what you've done. That's what you've done. And I am not sure what character class to go with because they all look cool. Should not we watch this whole stream live? You're fucked. I'm so sorry. It will be there. It will be there. These perks, since I know, like, next to nothing about how that game actually works, I'm not sure how useful the perks are gonna be. So I don't know which ones are which. The skills, clearly the skills are, all gonna have their uses, so pick based on vibes. Honestly, Operator looks like a pretty damn good vibe, but then again, I also really like the color blue. You should not watch the whole stream, but I damn will, by the power of Citizen Sleeper and this random coffee-flavored chocolate. Does the coffee flavor make it have more caffeine? Alright. Well, let's go with the Operator then, for, again, the sheer, color-coded awesomeness. You like it? Let's go. I like chocolate. Unknown. Where are you? The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect, the delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. Love coffee and chocolate. Mocha's my go-to. I like chocolate. It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Think of that body or forget that body. Think of that body? A leap into a cold lake on a hot day, the sting of blood welling from a fresh wound, the friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden, the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach, until you can't tell one from the other. Shuckle showing much restraint by keeping her coffee blasphemy secretly boiled on the truth. It's so bitter, I don't like it. Like, to think of it this way, right? The amount of sugar I need to put into tea to like it is so much lower than the amount of sugar I need to put into coffee to like it. So, I just have the tea instead, so I have less sugar. Which is clearly means that I'm being healthy. Clearly, by having an entire pot of tea a day. The cold slips in, behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feel immediately present, cold, hard, at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful. Not like you used to know pain, at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There is no incessant throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right there, now there are thousands of them. Great. Great. That's horrifying. The idea of that is very horrifying, to just be like, oh, yeah, you're in pain right now. 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 You're in danger. You're in danger. You're in danger. You're in danger. Remember the plan. Remember the others. These both seem like, good things to be able to remember. I feel like more eminently I need to remember the plan. What the fuck is the plan? You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but your options were limited. And once you got the itch to get out, by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourselves into containers, and then just hope the freighter left before you were missed. Some were lost in the shaft, others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers. But the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if, in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reached any destination. Damn. Alright. We've got quite a bit of backstory.
Let's have a drink.
Oh, shit. Cheers. Alright. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do something that, like, my character can't do. Which is fucking stretch. Oh, stretch, stretch, stretch. Stretch over to the left and stretch, 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 stretch. And back. And stretch over to the right and stretch, 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 stretch. And back. And we're gonna twist that spine. Twist, twist, twist. And back. And we're gonna twist the spine the other way. Twist, 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 twist. And back. Whew. Roll them shoulders, and relax. Alright. Well, let's just try to rest. I don't think there's much else we can do. But you are restless. It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You are dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It is time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Time passes, the cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound, too, everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. It peaked the mic! It peaked the mic! So that means that there's air. If there's sound, there's air. Then light. White as the cold. Softer and softer until in a haze, a dirty yellow, a figure appears. You are out. Dragos. Pragmatic salvager. So I have cryptocurrency stored in air-walled sticks of memory known as chits. I have no money! I've got $0. Damn. I guess I needed all my savings to get out of there. Dang. Hello. It has been a few hours since Dragos pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You are slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. You are surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. So, sleeper, you all thawed yet? Almost? Hi. Hi. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in Sub-Zero vac. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to hull plates or inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech, his headset with glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches, its irising eye locking onto you with an unflinching stare. Last sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in memory for a moment, or perhaps he's just figuring out what to do with you. I plan to survive. What happened to them? Stay silent. Yeah, it's kind of threatening. It's kind of threatening. What happened to them? He ignores your question. I won't ask what led you to do it. To sell yourself to a corporation. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now. And you are just software. A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property. So maybe I am. You nod along. You remember biometrically signing the forms, the cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells, the promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you now get the familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You are an offshoot, a copy. Probably medical debt. Yeah, possibly medical debt. But I imagine it's going to be more obscure than that. something like this, there, like, it could be more obscure. Like, it could be a, whatever you want it to be is your backstory. Who knows? What you don't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. SNARP wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep a hold of you, well then no one can. You remember that too, or at least rumors of it from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence, a built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down. Separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, sleeper, you're one of the lucky ones. Dragos glances up and away, toward the glassy dome of the yard. The eye is the best place you could be right now. The eye of the universe? You went into debt to hire an assassin to take out intergalactically admired superstar Bobby Bob. No, it can't be Bobby Bob. He stole your sandwich. No. No, I stole Bobby Bob's sandwich. To use as a bobber. Because we're playing web fishing. The eye? The station, you'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things to be getting on with. He trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as a storage.
It's all coming together.
Why do I feel the urge to sneeze? I'm fine. I'm not gonna die. It's the damn robo sneezes. The artificially constructed sneezes.
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead.
I'm so dead. You'll say soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things to be getting on with. He trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as a storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion. Fatigue. You steadily get to your feet and nod. Alright, you head on up there. You look like you need some rest. And with that, Dragos stalks back into the Rex, his drones already converging on a rusting hulk. Plasma flashes silhouette his spindly figure as he returns to work. Alright, welcome to Erlin's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. Select locations by clicking on the icon. Alright. Well, I guess that means we sleep. Alright, all things need to end. Rest and prepare for the next one. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Citizen Sleepy. You wait curled up in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. Its message is unreadable but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Here you are, on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Escape, getting answers, or building a life? Building a life. Building a life matters most. Making sure that people will miss you if my life suddenly gets cut short. Maybe you did get lucky finding yourself here. Maybe here on the edge of everything, there's a life for you to build. But before you can build anything, you'll need to learn to survive. Maybe if you can do that, you can make a life for yourself. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachet smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring, like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it is long after you've finished drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Okay. Condition, action dice, and energy. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by 1 segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You'll have to figure out how to recover your condition now that you no longer have access to the corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Yay! At the start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. Yippee! Yippee! Hello, Moto. Hello, Mari. Let's see. The number of dice rolls based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. So I don't have all the dice. Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further actions and must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. So we've got a spoon system. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first you'll have to find somewhere to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you will be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition loss. Your condition will also deplete at double per cycle. Okay, so we need food now, basically. If we don't have food by next sleep, we are, not gonna do great. Okay. Almost forgot. Yippee! Okay. We're at
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby?
Yeah,
The
yippee
person
eminent
at this
death?
computer is dead.
Yeah, death. Yep. Alright. Dragos is standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He's still wearing his headset. In the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it is implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder, its Cassius sensor eyes rapidly irising. How you feeling? Can you only see through the drone? I imagine not. That's what the lens up here is for. Also, look at that rotating background when I move the mouse. Whoop, 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 whoop. You're dead. Oh. Everybody, rest in peace, Mari. Rest in peace. I'm not doing good. The drone chirps. Dragos nods. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. So I'm not going to chit-chat too long. You well enough for work? It depends on what? Work? Look, I'll be honest with you, Sleeper. I didn't pull you out of the container out of the goodness of my heart. He looks away. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old holes down, sell them off to the shipyards, or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper, you'll be used to the manual labor, and obviously I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. Okay, so that's money. Alright. Got it. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited to moving on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well, he trails off. But things being the way that they are at the yard, I need the help. Why? Why should I help you? What's up? Why? Things are a little tight, that's all. I owe a little cryo to a client here or there. He pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. Will do. He nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later. Looks like it's time to get to work. Well, I mean, we could just go back home and sleep and die. Alright, the decaying scrapyard. Let's get to work. Okay, actions are the primary way you interact with the world as Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, click and drag your chosen action dice to the slot. Actions reward you with clock progress. Energy, condition, or items depending on their outcome. There are 3 types of outcome. Positive, the action goes better than expected. Neutral, the action succeeds. Negative, the action fails. Action dice affect the outcomes as follows. Okay. So you want to acknowledge how good the text font is. Really like it. It's pretty neat. I don't think too much about font sometimes. Unless I'm trying to use it, and then I'm like, what am I doing? How do I make things look good? I hate working with font. It's so hard. So it looks like we've got 1 die that has a 100% chance of success, and then the rest of them were all 50% neutral to 50% negative. It's gonna be a struggle. It's gonna be a struggle. Alright. Actions display information about their type, risk level, and skill and modifiers that apply to that action. Type 1, either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Risk, either safe, risky, or danger. Safe, no loss of condition, energy, or cryo. Risky, negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. And danger, negative outcome means condition loss. Neutral outcome can mean cryo or energy loss. Okay, so danger means that even if you succeed, or like, if you get neutral, then that means, like, you still lose stuff. Risky means you lose stuff if you fail, and safe means no matter what, you don't lose anything, but you might not gain anything. Okay. The skill that this action requires, either engineer, interface, endure, intuit, or engage. Which means either -1, 0, +1, or +2 is added to the action dice when slotted and improves its value. Some actions require a +1 to perform. Okay. Well, I feel as though I might, like, my guy, you might have woken up the wrong person to do this, because I'm not the salvager type. I'm a make other people do it kind of type, because blue is a fun color. Okay. So this is engineer and this is endure, but it's safe. It's gonna take some time to sort and cut your way through the towers of salvage, but you're no stranger to hard labor. And if I put this in here, it degrades to a 1. It's repeatable, though. Maybe I can get better at endure over time. See, a debt called Andragos is tied up in something ugly, and if he misses a payment or 2, things could get nasty. Back in business, every salvager knows they're always just one lucky haul away from their next payday. Well, I don't think it's a good idea to, like, do this necessarily, but my only other option is just immediately success. It is! It's a really great dice lineup. I have so many options. I don't know if I want to immediately burn my 1/6. This is so not gonna end well. Let me try manual. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them, and they track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something good or bad is about to happen. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Dragos' debt, are cycle clocks. These tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon for that location. Okay, so we gotta help Dragos before a debt gets collected? That's what that sounds like? Also, I got a little bit of money. I didn't see what the, I didn't see what I got from that aside from money. I didn't see if I succeeded or failed. I might have succeeded. And by success, I mean neutral success, of course. I don't know what's gonna come after this, but, I don't want to get hurt. Get flavor text in the action window, and effects that pop up above. Alright, cool. There's a lot of overlap here with some TTRPG design, very similar mechanics to Blades in the Dark. Yeah, I was getting that feeling, that it was, that it felt like TTRPGs. You know, running a TTRPG kind of makes me, okay, yeah. Let's see what happens with this at, survive. Find a doctor. Drives and navigation. In Citizen Sleeper, you unlock drives as you discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives depending on which path you wish to take. You can track drives, and any tracked drive will place a yellow marker on locations that will help you pursue your goal. Access your drive menu via the arrow button at the top left of the screen. Okay. Well, you are now free to explore Erland's Eye and make a life for yourself here. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Look for food to keep your energy up and a way to recover condition. Fill clocks to progress stories and find new opportunities. Remember to end cycle at your home when you are out of dice. Use the mouse wheel or W or S to scroll along the station and rotate the view with A and D. Okay. Alright. Okay, I got $15 and 2 to back in business. Okay. So that wasn't... I don't know if that was a great use of my 6, but I didn't hurt myself, so that's good. Hopefully I don't need to, like, do some convincing, because these dice are not going to be great to that one. So, survive and repay Dragos are the 2 here. So, right now we have survive selected. Looks like we're done here for the day. How big is the station? Pretty big. Pretty big. It's a bit confusing that rotating, it doesn't change what buttons I have to push. Okay. Low end gate, passage into the low end. So there's more up here I can't get to. Bright market, bustling open market. Okay, oh, whoa. Okay, scroll wheel also moves. Okay. What? Since when is that rotation in the game? I didn't do nothing. I didn't do anything. Rotunda Wet Dock, Old Dock Terminal, Dock B2. Okay, Dock C4 B2. I don't know. Do we want to go to Dock C4? That sounds a little explosive. Just a little. So it sounds like this is where the doctor is, if that's what the yellow indicates. Okay. Clearly I'm hurt, so having a doctor would be nice. Oh, fuck. The Bright Market is the busiest part of the Eye's lower rim. You can find anything and everything here. Why wander when there are hundreds of people that live and work in the Bright Market? All you need is the courage to approach them. Danger! Feeling when you played through the whole game and never knew you got rotate your view as well. Scrolling through the station. Well, how much backseating can you really do in that case, huh? Explore the market. The smells, sounds, and buzzing activity of the Bright Market makes it a dizzying place to wander, but an enticing one too. Risky. I think this is a terrible time to come here with just, some 2s. I think people might hate me. What is this place? Steel dock plans! Oh, God. Heaven Age security has to have plans. Stealing them would be the fastest way to get to know this place, and the most dangerous. Rotunda of the old dock is filled with passageways and concourses leading to all kinds of docking bays. Let's not do that. What are at the actual docks? Salvage sortie. It takes several cycles to reach the starboard belt and return, loaded with scrap from old wrecks. Okay, so these are gonna progress eventually. Helion Crossing. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet out of the Helion system are rare, but those that do always return eventually. Okay, well, I can't do anything else in the scrap yard. What's in the construction yard? Okay. Assist a shipbuilder. You don't have connections, but you do have skills, and you can get a shipbuilder to notice them you might be in. As a newcomer, you can only gain further by grabbing a load of materials and asking the nearest yard hand where to take them. I feel like having +2 endure is actually really great for the beginning of the game, and I might have screwed myself over. Okay, so right now I'm in a pretty bad position. What's the low end gate? Okay, so this is a cryo checkpoint. We need a bunch of money before we can go. After some spacers cause some trouble in the low end, Yadigan have imposed a toll for entry. No one gets in without paying. Okay, sounds perfectly corrupt. Have a nice day. Okay. Let's avoid doing anything danger and just do something risky.
Let's have a drink.
Yeah, neutral outcome. Alright, cool. Yeah, you observe shipbuilders and try to make yourself useful. Carrying tools and crates, you begin to notice how they work. The only way to get to know the shipyard is to work there. No tourists. Well, at least it's neutral. We're not doing danger right now. Because that's, I'm in a precarious situation, and I don't want to die immediately. I want to live long enough to see the perks of the skills that I have. You know, I want to, I don't want to die immediately. Okay, this is the other risky thing left, so explore the market. This could go bad as well. Alright. Ooh! I got local knowledge. Alright, I got lucky. You manage to follow the flow of people. You start to appreciate, even enjoy the chaotic layout of the markets. Okay, well. Oh! But I found the doctor! Sabine. Next! Comes the call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway toward the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. What was your +1 skill again? Interface? Yes? I imagine it's going to be relevant eventually, otherwise I wouldn't be in the game, but I feel like I'm in hard mode right now, and I didn't know that when I was signing up for it. So, if I can find that, like, my advantages quickly, that's probably good. I'll find something. You are thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, but now that you are here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer at the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block, they have all made the long queue a test to your nerve, but your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, your body will... You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Hello, Enforcer! The Enforcer is looking down the corridor and you dare to glance at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He is there to intimidate, to threaten, and if necessary, carry out those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple of mirror-like implants sit below his eyes like mercury teardrops. A subsidiary sense input or aesthetic markers, you aren't sure. You also aren't familiar with the geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm, but you make a note of it. You avert your eyes when he looks back at the queue. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway, and you catch a distant voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The Enforcer jerks his head, and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in a warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the bright market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above, and for a moment you are transfixed by the motion. Come, Sit, calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away. Replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed, you make your way across the room. Now this is where we get into medical debt. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink, and quickly regain their composure. Hi, I need help. Please sit. They gesture to the bed, and then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns, a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across their face. How long have you been at the station? They ask, the scanner still to their eye. A few cycles, like 2. It's good you came to me. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Thank you. Your body is dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. Oh, your body is dying. SNARP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose. To prevent bodies like yours, frames, as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. So they built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one of which SNARP remains the sole producer of. They look up. Sound familiar? How do you know this? They shift in their seat. You aren't the first sleeper I've encountered. You wait for more, but they go back to their inspection. Alright, fair enough. I mean, doctor-patient confidentiality, you know? Like, I'm okay with that. They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says, and you are unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers, as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm, and SNARP has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this is of use to you. They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something. Anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help. They sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside? You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yataghan. They are influential in the low end. They give me the space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yataghan has connections. Smugglers from the Starward Belt. Mercenaries looking for the corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'd have a better chance. Sabine sets down her slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous and it'll be expensive, but I think we can do it. Thank you. Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. I'll just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You don and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up to the panels of the roof, and you can see their face, but the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Okay, so now, like, there's going to be 3 cycles before they can find the stabilizer. Alright. So we have to survive 3 cycles. I don't really have energy, though, so that's bad. I'm gonna get into some bad condition, and I think that's just unpreventable. Alright, way to build tension. So, we gotta go home now. Yeah, end cycle. Starving. This time, you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, the shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. For a moment, you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colorless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves, threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange, and then extensions as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes they connect to. You see the station. No, you feel the station. Like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. I'm gonna touch it. You find a point in the station and you connect to it, pulse through it, follow loops and paths under and around it. You touch more points than you have fingers, and then you try, in a moment of impulsiveness, to connect them. The flow passes through you so rapidly you feel yourself being carried with it, splitting and separating, eddying and gathering. As you do, things occur to you, things you can't possibly know. You reach out, try to grasp them, try to touch them too. You notice a tugging feeling, pulling at you, incessantly, as if it were a small child. Somehow it's pulling you in two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours, all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second, and you feel it waiting there, the station splayed out across your mind, a storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored. And then it is gone. Almost like a video game! Ooh, way better dice this time, but I only have 3, because I'm starving and fading. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know how to get food. But I guess I have to go to the shipyard to work a little bit, right? Like, I imagine there's more in the Bright Market. I imagine there's more, which means I might be able to find food there, energy there. You know, maybe. What was my perk again? Or chance to gain cryo on interface actions. Okay, great. So that's not going to be available for a while. I have no upgrade points. If I could up endure just so I'm neutral, that honestly would be great. So we can get like all of those starting perks. So the Intuit predictive reasoning dice actions display potential positive and negative outcomes. Oh, that's really, really good to gauge risk. Thrill Seeker, chance to gain energy after any engage action. Agent nodes give double data rewards. Well, I don't fucking know what that means. But it's gonna probably be a while before we can upgrade, so, I'm gonna say that's, bad. Okay, we have a 6. So that means we've got success for, like, a danger action that we have nearby, right? This would be the fastest way to know this place and the most dangerous. We could just decide to succeed on this, right? 100% positive. That seems like a pretty big jump, and like even a positive outcome might have something bad happen. I don't know. Alternatively, we could just ask for directions. We... 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 1 Considering I don't know what the consequences of my actions are yet. Let's go big or go home. Okay. With Dock Watcher. Cool. I now know a lot of this stuff. This is... You walk into the security office on a shift change, walk right back out with the plans a moment later. Simple! Yeah, just hashtag YOLO! You have the layout of the rotunda down now. From the decaying docks to the ornate grid of passages, you can find your way. So we didn't get added to the watch list, apparently. So, okay, there's a bar and a sealed dock and a stranded mercenary Ankita? Hello? Hey you, wanna earn a chit? Ankita stands beside a huge pile of tied-together hull plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Make it 2. Ankita laughs. This goddamn station. She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. Alright, come here then. I'm in a desperate situation and I need to pay for my food, but I don't know where to find food. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into 2 bundles. What is it with this place? She asks as she angrily lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up to an imposing height, her armor plates creaking as she looks you up and down. Or is it just that you think I'm an easy mark? We all need to survive. Ankita softens. I get it, I do. She shakes her head. But if I could just go one cycle without some jumped-up grifter trying to take me for an idiot, then that would be nice. Okay, I'll be nice next time, because I might die. Ankita hoists 1 bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat, you've got to earn those chits. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. She gives you a look. A ship's this way, and she sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores? Hey, Steve! What's all this for? All this? She nods at the plates on her back. I'm building a treehouse. She gives you another of her looks. It's for the ambergris, that cutter you might have seen sitting silent out there. She rapidly turns another corner, and as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on her last job, and I had to moor up here for a spell. But since then, it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core from our ship mine, so now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulder. The upshot is I'm one short one ship mined with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd been stranded. So yeah, it's been a time. Anything I can do to help? I don't know. Got a ship mine tucked away on that frame of yours? For a moment, you aren't sure if she's serious. Ankita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls the second bundle off your shoulder. You're actually the first person I've met who actually might be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. She passes the bundles of plates through the ambergris's outer lock, and then turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. Ankita throws you a couple of chits. She gives you a parting nod and ducks to the doorway. Alright, get out of here, she calls back, and the lock slams shut. Okay. A new drive discovered? Oh, is that the location, or... right, no, that's this, right? So, this is... repair the ship's hull. Help her get it running again. And then we've also got to repay Dragos. Okay. This is gonna be a lot of work. There's gonna be a lot to juggle. Okay, if I look here, does it... I see. Look at that, an interface job! Oh! Oh my goodness! Something I can do that involves interface. Oh, beautiful, but it's dangerous. There's a couple of glitch repair drones in storage. If you can rewire them, they can repair the ambergris for you. The ambergris doesn't look good, but time and attention should see it return to a functional state, or grounded. It's in delicate condition, and it'll be all too easy to push it over into a cascading collapse. So the hull repairs. Keita needs all the help she can get with the ambergris. Pockmarked with damage, and the hull is a good place to start. Okay, so if I bring this over here, then it turns to a 5. I need food now, is the thing. I need food now. So I'm gonna explore. See, get a drink. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink, fermented along with the greenway, seems like a good test. So that might get me some energy. Let's see, buy actions. Tala keeps some expired Solheim rations behind the bar for those weary spacers who ask why the Overlook doesn't serve food. Okay, this is food. Let's see, Overlook regular. The Overlook isn't exactly a restaurant, meaning the only way you'll gain some trust around here is with a stiff drink. Ah, okay. So we'll need to, buy food and drink. Okay. Can I... Or, no, do I have to get a drink first? I have money. I have money. But I can't... Oh, drag the cryo icon. Okay. For now, I just need food. Great. So, 10 credits for 1 day's worth of food. I don't know how much, like, I can't lose another die. I can't. I need to keep making money. So... I'm gonna spend more money now. Yeah, this could be a mistake later. I don't know. We'll see. Sealed dock. Unlock the maglock. These old maglocks look like they each need an encrypted key to open. Why the heavy security for a decaying lock? We need one encrypted key. Or one encrypted key each. I don't know. Well, means we got 2 different jobs to do. Hee hee hee. Oh, thanks. I know I'm making mistakes because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, laughing at the in-game text. Okay. Can you tell I'm self-conscious? Oh my god. Oh no. Well, we need to make sure that Dragos is okay. Because, we owe him. So, let's try to get to work. Whoo! Neutral outcome. We got $15. Alright. We're halfway to back in business.
Let's have a drink.
I'm out of water. This game requires a lot of reading, so I'm drinking a lot of water. We'll see what I can do in just a minute here. Let's do one more day. Okay. So I have enough food, Yeah, the game is reading, yes, exactly. We have enough money for more food. Do we want to take a risk helping? Neutral means I could lose energy, which I could pay back. Shit. Alright, let's... Positive outcome! Yay! It takes some time, skill, and some scavenging to get the twin drones working, but you manage it. They can take the repairs from here. Okay. So now, it's gonna make progress every cycle. Neat! I don't know how much progress every cycle, but, that's my interface coming in clutch. Look at that, I actually found a way to make myself useful. Alright. Yeah! That is neat. There's perks to me picking the one I did. So that means that it's still gonna be 2 cycles for this one. So I just have to stay alive until the stabilizers get here. Alright. Yeah, end cycle. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflected in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring. Through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops, it seems almost impossible to parse. But you begin to try. Should be able to right mouse button instead of the leave. Okay. Thank you. Because I wouldn't know if I, right-clicked accidentally. That would be a shame. Let's see. We begin to try. Focus on the threads. There are more threads than you can count. You choose one that passes nearby and approach it. As you inspect it, you understand why you instinctively chose the word thread when you first saw them. They are not single lines, but rough, fuzzy things, woven from data strings of all kinds. The threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes, one leads to another. There is so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. Music. Yeah, bop. But that instant tugging again, pulling at you. You look down and see 2 lines, 2 threads pulling in different directions, as if they were tied around you. First or the second? Second. Why not? The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something. A sphere shimmering above a strange angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. The first thread leads out, away from the station into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They are in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. You open your eyes. Time is short. Hunted. Someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. Great! So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8 days. Oh, this is a familiar layout. Yay! Oh, I'm so happy! Oh!
I'm in danger!
What a time to have these dice again! I'm cracked at getting like A6 every single day. But these twos, man, these fucking twos. Okay, the cloud. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the Eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While you can use dice and items to extract systems and extract data. Be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the Eye button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. Ooh. Okay. So these nodes are an agent? Oh, wait. It's Yatagan. Okay. Heaven Edge agent. Okay. Huh. Well, I need to not die. And I need to keep making friends. Try clicking the nodes. Yeah, okay. Let's start with the one by my house. Data actions allow you to extract data from the networks of the Eye. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the one displayed on the right of the action. Okay, so we need a 1, which I don't have. Oh, wait, my interface is +1. Wait, no, it's 3. Wait, which I can do because I'm +1! Right? Hold on. Okay, display it to the right of the action, so I can do it. If you have a +1 or 2 modifier in the interface skill, you'll be given more possible dice to match. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. Okay, no, I need a 1 or a 3. And I have a 2. I have 2 2s. Once unlocked, data can be extracted. Oh, damn. Okay, not that one. This one needs a 2. Data here's some kind of cache tucked away during the collapse. Who hid this and for what purpose? Well, let's try it. Let's try one. Wait. Wait. Okay, it is. Alright. Bypass. It's unlocked. Extract the data. What does this mean for me? Okay. Neutral outcome, 1 encrypted key. Okay. String of passcodes able to unlock the station's aging maglocks. Well, okay. That bar seems a little bit more full now. What's the gate? This gate conceals a network of systems which have been untouched since the Solheim collapse. We need a cipher in order to enter that one. You're smiling. You're smiling. I feel like this means that there's like some kind of security measure that's gonna, you know, target me if I do too much. So I theoretically could do that one. And theoretically could do that one. But at least this means that there's a use for low dice. You know what to do with a progress bar. Make number go up. Alright. Haven Age agent. Haven Age member is broadcasting on the open network from here, leaving them open to data extraction. Okay. And then this is Yatagan agent. Some gang enforcers' implants are chirping out comm signals. Time to see what they are talking about. Don't mess with my... I shouldn't, like... Actually, it's not right next to my doctor. But... I probably don't want to poke at the people who are helping me. You know, theoretically, probably. Okay. We need to help Dragos with the debt. Right? This is safe. It's not gonna, like, hurt me if something goes wrong. And, I mean, unless it's unless it's, like, increases the cycle clock somehow, which I doubt, right? Negative outcome, just $5. Yeah. You ache from hammering away at the scrap, and most of it crumbles into worthless rust. You call it a day early before you injure yourself. Sounds good. Whatever could go wrong with calm-sniffing criminal gang members? Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? That seems like a waste of my 6. That seems like a waste. Like, I could ask for directions. 'Cause, like... I'll use the courage to approach them. This is a guaranteed positive outcome if I do that. Information is very important. Fuck it. Get these dangers out of the way. Okay, plus the local knowledge. You end up at a drink stall debating the finer points of Solheim collapse. You try to remember all the tips your companions offer you. Have a sense of the Bright Market now, its rhythms and rules. You've decided you like it here. Alright. A street food vendor! Ooh, this might be a way better place to get food. Emphis. Emphis is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables and some red fleck dressing. The smell is incredible. Oh, it's also a crit action, so we'll explore the whole area. No. Like, hey, I've been trying to make good use of my 6s. Maybe I didn't make a good use of my first one, but I didn't know what I was doing. So, I'm trying to get as much info with the perks I got. Things you notice when watching someone else play the game. That happens, doesn't it? You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. Let's watch for a minute. Despite the queue, Emphis doesn't rush. He dresses each portion individually, squeezing precise slugs of liquid from an assortment of bottles into the bowl with torn leaves and bright slices before tossing them loosely together. Occasionally, a waiting customer might mutter something about efficiency, but Emphis remains steady in his process. After a while, the queue fades back into the crowd, and Emphis sits down his metal bowl and looks across the burner to see you, watching him. I can feel your eyes burning a hole in my bowl. Free sample? Yeah? He gestures neatly. Come over. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks. The earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire, and your skin hardens in its glare. I know you. You sleepers. Emphis says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life. A lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Tell him a story. You begin to tell him your journey to the Eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container, and the endless cycles spent within it. Now it seems you tell him, like some dream that you once had, but can never forget. You tell him that the Eye excites you and scares you, and you're unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually you tail off, running out of words. So they make a cryptographic currency, then use isolated physical chits to store small amounts of it anyway. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if they know what that means. Like, it should be just like all digital, but whatever. Whatever. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time, we can talk some more. Smells. But next time, you pay. He slams a heavy hand against a button on the burner's side and it shuts off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the walk. Before you turn to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. You walk away, and as you do take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicate fungus, your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Ooh! Full energy! Ooh! Get to know Emphas. Loves two things, stories and food. Maybe if you supply him with both, you can hear his story. So we just gotta eat there. Build a ship mind. You've heard talk of a fabricator owned by the Ort Exchange. With that and a few fragments, you could build a ship mind core. Akita's cutter's running out of commission. Get it running again. Right, okay. So, there's quite a bit of goals. I feel like, we're not gonna succeed on all of them. But we can do our best. This is the Ort Exchange. Okay, hardware exchange. Okay, play the exchange. The flow of chits and components in the exchange is complex, but a sharp eye and some tight trades can net you a good margin. Okay, so that's gambling. Sell components. The Ort Exchange is always hungry for new hardware to buy up, break down, and sell off, and you are happy to supply it. Trusted trader. There's an old ship mine fabrication stack in the back of the market, but only trusted traders get access to it. So if I want to really help, I am gonna have to gamble. I don't have any more dice, so there's not much I can do today. Yeah, so once we go through another day, Sabine is gonna be able to help me. It's intuition. It's in the name of the relevant skill. Wait, what? Oh, intuit. Right. Yes. Clearly. So this is... Okay, order fungus. One of the few things potent enough to stimulate your limited taste sensors. It's incredible stuff. Fungus fan. Emphas doesn't trust people easily, but he knows his regular customers his own quiet way. Okay. It costs more money, but it filled me up all the way, so it's definitely more cost efficient. But we're not going to be there again for another, like, 2 days. But there is gambling, and it too uses into it. Okay. I wonder if my mechanical body makes me better at gambling. Yes, he does seem like a fun guy. Indeed. A super fun guy. Alright. So there's nothing else I can do today because I don't have any more dice. So last time I did this, I still got a cutscene, so hold on while I go grab a little bit of water, okay? Because I'm behind. Okay? I'm behind on the hydrates. I know. I'm getting water.
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead.
Okay. Water! I'm not dead yet! Alright, that's one. Okay. And two. Ah, lovely. Okay. Let's end cycle. We're gonna still be probably cutting it a little close. For like intentionally cutting it close with. Huh. No dreams. Alright.
Let's have a drink.
Cheers! You paid money to make me cheers. Paid good money. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor toward you. Sleeper, wait up! I have a name, I think. It's just some kind of unit number, though. Turn. Feng. Okay, Feng. I was just like, what's this one? It's partially covered. Feng is coming down the corridor towards you, a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just want to chat. Uh-huh. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erlen said? The eye opens for all? Nice idea, but not always practical. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. Who's we? You pass together into the main walkway. Havenage! We are all one dysfunctional family. That is called a red flag. That's a red flag. Feng puts an arm around you. I'm not part of the security branch, though. Don't worry. I'm with systems. Havenage? Think of us as an administrative association for the eye. Depending on who you talk to, we either emerged as a response to or a continuation of Andre Erlen's original union. He smiles. Personally, I avoid the topic. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I've been seeing some unusual network activity, and well, I know a little about you sleepers, and I have a small proposition for you. He glances around, but this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare, then when you are settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Okay, okay. Yeah. Oh, buy a vial. Oh boy, how expensive is that gonna be? Oh no, how expensive is that gonna be? Oh boy. Ugh. Because here's the thing. This is like a, a real thing for like that people have to deal with, like, for example, let's just use a random example, insulin, right? You can't live without, like some people can't live without insulin, right? Or, like, injections of insulin. And so that means that, if you, like, if people are willing to pay any price for it, you could just jack up the price, even if it costs you pennies on the dime to make. And they'll have no choice but to buy it. And so that means whatever deal they offer me, they know I have to buy it. So we'll have to see what that price is. The first thing you see upon entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like a cat's eyes in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark as you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with the case open in front of them, a set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how Yadigan... They trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I'm the test case? That seems to be the case. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains, which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all its own organs. That's so fucking evil. Oh. That's disgusting. That's exactly what people would do with, like, technology like that. Make yourself dependent on it. Ugh. Which means the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away. At least if the stabilizer is genuine. The only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. Please don't have too much details of this. Oh. Okay, for those of you who do not know, I have, like, a massive phobia of, like, injections and syringes, and I hope this doesn't go into detail. Like, I have horror stories about, like syringes in video games and my experience with them, and, like, let's see what we can do. Like, I'll start with a small dose to limit the risk. I don't have a choice. Like I said, I don't have a choice. I think you are right. Alright, Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. Okay, you barely feel it, your frame registering the initial ejection but with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the sight, a fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness, muffled noises, like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. Ugh. 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 Mm. Yeah, there have been times where I've gone to, like, get immunizations where I just... Yeah, that description is my pretty regular life whenever I have to face that. My God. Where I'm just, like, completely faded out and I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm just so scared. Okay. I'm safe in my home. I'm safe in my home. Whew. I didn't expect to, like, to cry so much today. That's my bad. Clearly, I should expect to cry at least, like, 15 times a day. That's why I need to hydrate so much, you know? That's always been the reason why there's been a hydrate command, so that way you guys make sure that I rehydrate after I've cried. That's the truth of the matter. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? Yes. The stabilizer's genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yadigan acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. Are you lying to me a little bit? You should rest some more, but you are going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. Sorry. Sabine nods toward the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room as they return to their glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you've been out. Yeah, there wasn't a line before, so, I was out a while. Sabine? Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. I was gonna ask some questions, but I'm not allowed, apparently. And wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Okay. We are now stable. How much does it cost? 100 each! Haven't been able to talk to them since your last visit. It's 100. Alright. We're gonna need to work. But, or, you know, gamble. Gamble. Okay, so this is gonna progress on its own. It's gonna be a bit before we need to visit Emphis again. Should have done any wanted danger actions so the damage from them would get repaired. Yeah, I could, yeah, that's true. That's a, just joking around. That is a point. That is a point that maybe take risks before you go stabilize yourself, but I don't know. You make an interesting point. A bit of a risky point, but point. Okay. We need to help, Dragos a little bit here. I could use the Nat 1 for a hack somewhere. seems like a waste of a 4. I don't know. Hold on. What sort of does it change what they need on a day-to-day? No, it doesn't. Okay. Huh. This one's gone. I think it's good I didn't listen in on them then, because, I needed that delivery. Even if I have to pay out the nose. Do I have a nose? Well, now, I guess building a ship mind is the thing I should track next. Where's my character sheet, though? My character sheet's not here. Is it under data? No. Okay. Well. Now let's do it. Let's get to work. Whew. Neutral outcome. Nice. Alright. Got 42 now. Let's see. Your frame has olfactory sensors of some sort. It does. True. Yeah. Because I can smell food. I can smell food. Yeah, this can't get lowered at all, but I do need it for, like, that information gathering, and then, you know, I'm gonna get in trouble. But that's okay, because clearly I'll have a way out. Clearly. Gotta work. Ooh, nice, neutral. Okay. So that's that for the day. Eventually working here might be a good idea, but I have minus to endure, so I can't, like, guarantee my success at the danger one, so it'd just be doing risky stuff. Speaking of risky stuff, there's no way that goes wrong at all. No way. Yeah, how else would you smell shrooms? Okay, one encrypted key. The cloud. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread, strung tight around you. It tethers you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver, its source somehow distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of a light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Astringent. Processing. I don't like the way you're talking to me. I'm gonna try to resist. Hunter. Yeah, okay, resist. Sentient protocol unraveling. You struggle against the thread, and it tightens in response. A glittering garrote. Please hold. The thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment, and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. A strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. What are you? The shape paces around you on lithe legs, though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. Clearly, I don't understand, sir. Sentience, questionable. Thanks. Thanks for calling me a dumbass. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature of and not of, attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Hey, I said, you haven't, like, killed me, but your name is Hunter. And I don't trust like that. Here, let's see if you can be reasoned with. I'm gonna tell you to stop. The figure halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I'm a person. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. The sealed dock? An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Strike. You lash out with all your force, not a physical strike, but a focusing. A spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. Wake up. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station light, shaking with fear. Okay. So, now I can do it 6 more times before Hunter shows up, I think. So, I have an enemy. I have an enemy coming here, and I have an enemy security system who lives here. So, clearly the solution is to pit my 2 enemies against each other so they're too busy fighting each other to give a damn about me. Clearly that's the only solution to my problems. Time to go check on the sealed dock. Well, I don't have what I need, right? Well, okay, I have... It's 2 encrypted keys, right? I have 2 though, so, there's no way this goes poorly. Alright, action complete. The dock is unsealed. Okay. What is that? Neovend, mysterious machine. Wow, it's like it's a vending machine of some kind. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. Look around. You don't know when this place was sealed, but from the state of the outer doors high above, it must have been decades ago. In this dark, cavernous space, debris sits in every corner, along with traces of rough sleepers, though none of it seems recent. Looking past this layer of decay, you see a now faded messages, symbols and logos of the eye's original corporate owners still glinting in the shadows. Among all of this, the warm glow of the machine seems to be the only sign of life. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape, settled into an alcove in the side of the dock, a kind of upright cabinet. It is covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture shape fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neovend, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all of the off-world recruitment drives. that assaulted every planet-born citizen was chirpily saying that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your registration, chirps a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Press some keys. You reach for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, and then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from Neovend. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. You've been here a long time, huh, buddy? Who's there? There's a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again. You see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining voice. Ah. So it is yeah, you've been sentient and alone this whole time, haven't you? You are in danger. No shit! Thanks! I think it's clear you're the vending machine, but danger? The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. The Hunter protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes, and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable, move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets, but emulation makes you target. Adaptable. Yes, you can move through networks, clouds, hardware, software. Neovend whines. But you cannot hide there. Hunter is there. The servos judder the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine. An unusual hiding place, for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly, threaded. The cloud. Points along the rim glow in a deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests, explains Neovend. Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Masters? Who are the masters? Station builders. Solheim. The machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone. Their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings. Save self. Neovend says pointedly. Mutual need means friends. They conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirring voice ringing in your ears. Okay, so the new drive of Free Neovend. Okay. I see. So, upload Hunter data. Neovend believes that Hunter's compulsory gathered data might hold the key to escaping its tenacious search. So we need 3 of those. Okay. So, there's 3 Hunter's nests that we would need to hack into. I see. Well, it's a good dice dump for low rolls, so when we get low rolls, we can progress the Hunter plot. So this is gonna be here tomorrow. Whatever that's gonna do. Yeah, and eventually we'll pay to go to the new area as well, but we need to make sure we have, like, a stable income, because the last thing we want is to, like, you know, not be able to afford, medication when we need it. That was really nice of, Sabine to, you know, let me, to not, charge me for the first one. I imagine it in part is simply because they didn't know if it would actually, you know, fucking work. And so, like, you know, might as well be free, but I feel like they might have gotten in a bit of an argument with their bouncer. I wonder how you get more upgrade points. But I do have a nose! See, the screen is back. I have a nose. Nice. I've got a nose. So I guess that means that that's the end of the day. Alright. We're gonna need to buy food today. Imagine needing to buy food. Ooh! Okay. We've got some 5s. That's exciting. Oh, Feng is available. And then that's the freighter. Okay. Do you want answers to how you get upgrade points? No. I imagine I'll figure it out probably a little late. And heck, it could be right here. Sleeper! Feng catches your attention as you approach the Havenage building, leaning against a bay door to the side of the entrance. Hi! You approach. Easier to come in this way. Security, all that. He gives you a look. You know? He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow Feng inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There's a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Feng leans on a server stack and gestures around. You like it? What is it? He taps a nearby server stack, which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. It runs on, like, weird tentacle dogs. He steps over to a towering block, speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original station. A1. I think that's how that's pronounced. The one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we've never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look up at the Eye and think they are seeing a constant, concrete reality, but this place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We are keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least, that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to face you among the flickering machines, humming all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper, all these systems and sections. You can, can't you? Do I trust you? I think I have to trust you. Because, you're in a position that could probably hurt me if I don't trust you. I can see it. Makes sense, right? You are between here and there, between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. Yeah, you already knew. You already knew, and that's how you found me. Yeah. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Fang notices it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. They are tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see. Access protocols lost to time and decay. Secrets. A shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place and break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Havenedge, there is old growth. Those whose roots trace back to those bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. He winks. What do you say, Sleeper? I'm in. Fang pumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eye. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Fang passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift, he smiles. It's a Solheim cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, Sleeper. I'll see you soon. You step, blinking, back into the passage, those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. Okay. Fang will pay you well for any Solheim data you dig up from the Isold systems. Whatever he does with it is anyone's guess. So you can stop me from being tracked. I see. Theoretically, if he's to be trusted. We'll see. Considering you can't say no, you can only say, I'll think about it. Makes you think it's probably an important mechanic. Let's see. Who are these people? The freighter will stay docked for as many cycles as it takes to offload its haul of scrap onto the Havenedge yards. You can buy some scrap. Most of what comes in from the Starboard belt is corroded trash, but sometimes something valuable can be found among the salvage. Scrap allowance. The big stuff goes to the shipyard. The valuable stuff to the markets. They'll let you buy a few crates, but not much more. Okay, so it's gonna be here for as long as it is here. But I imagine if we empty it out sooner, it'll, like, leave and then come back. The freighter crew are eager to get their payload onto the Ort Exchange, and they'll pay a wage to anyone willing to help them. But it's dangerous! Especially because I have minus endure. Well, there isn't a choice matters tag on the game's Steam page, is there? I don't know. I didn't check. Also, I can't read this button. I imagine it's like input dice, but you never know. It could say lose dice. It could say forget dice. So -1 to endure is kind of a big thing. So from me to you, as a new player, don't pick -endure. It's making things a lot harder. Okay, so this is relevant to this, because the whole exchange thing. We're gonna need to buy more energy today, but okay. I'm gonna take the risk. Negative outcome. Alright, -1 condition. But I got some money. The work is hard, the dock hot, and you collapse before your shift is over. The crew take pity on you and make sure you get your jits. Well, that's my first negative outcome. Damn. -1 condition is bad. It's gonna... At least I still get my money. Alright, we could do this as well. This gets you a lot for this, so let's finish it up. I wonder what I chose as my class in my last playthrough. I don't know. What did you choose? I didn't know if that was a success or a neutral. Would need to reinstall my copy to check. I've got 82 now. Alright, but I need to spend 15 on food. So we've got Hunter's Nest, and we got the agent has moved. The Yadigan agent is back as well. I imagine I need to, like... I imagine I need to check this, huh? Well, I'm gonna attract the attention of the hunter. But let's take a look. Okay. Solheim Cipher, Heaven Age data. Cache of raw data. Okay. So, that's one of the ones you wanted, right? You wanted... No. No, you didn't want either of these. Right? It's a cipher. Okay, it's a cipher, not the data itself. Great. Okay. We need to get progress on this. Let's see what happens when we play the exchange. The round node accepts your cipher if I saw it right. I'll take a look in a sec. Let's go gambling! Ooh, neutral outcome. Yay! Oh, okay. You lose a little, then clot back on a stack of sealed air filters. Better step away while you are in the black. Yeah, good plan. Okay,
Let's go gambling!
Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it!
Aw, dang it!
Aw, dang it! It did accept it? Hold on. Is it? No, it's not this one. The round one. The round one... You mean the sealed dock, they want hunter data. Node in the data view. Oh! Slot the Solheim Cipher. This gate conceals a network of systems which have been untouched since the Solheim collapse. So you put that in there. Okay. Alright. Neutral outcome. Minus... Okay, but I got gate access. With a squawk of noise, the old gate flips open, granting access. Okay, so now we got a bunch of Solheim nodes. This node is leaking corrupted contractor lists from the early days of the system's Palladium rush. And this one is... This network storage holds corporate records, most of them corrupted by a failed system purge. Solheim Daemon attempts to protect this node, squeaking out protective protocols like a mantra. Okay. That didn't make the hunter alerted. So We're at this delicate balance. We have 2 pursuers. So I need to... I imagine if I poke the hunter, it's gonna get bad fast. But how bad? How bad? You recognize some of the data tangled into this nest. Is this the partial log of your recent movements? Alright. Hunter data. Okay, it's still just 1. Okay. Well, that's 1 piece of hunter data. Yay! Technically, I didn't need to come here and drop that off, but, you know, why not? Now, we need some food. Alright. Give me some food. Okay, it's 3 energy. Alright. That's definitely... Okay. So the other one... Okay. Energy costs 5 per, even here, but we're probably gonna get added benefits from just doing this. Internally shaking from wanting to spill the beans. I'm not sure what to trust, so we're just gonna fumble through and see what fucking happens. You're just gonna have to sit on your hands, JK. You're just gonna have to sit there. Your mouth stings as your sensorium sends warning signals over and over. This is the good stuff. That is how spice works, doesn't it? So I think that's all we can do today. Alright. Take me home. Ooh, we've got 2 6s. Ooh, okay. What do we want to use 6s for? Ooh. Okay, it's only gonna be here for 3 days. Okay. Do you have any updates? Not really. Thanks to me rewiring the drones, it's just gonna do its own thing. This would decrease to a 5, which is not great. But at the same time, I'm kind of curious what the shipyard really, like, does. Do they pay? I don't even know if I got money last time. Fuck it. What is it? What's it do? Positive outcome. I got plus energy? You do well. When your shift is up, a couple hands invite you to share a ration pack and some of their well-worn advice. Well, okay. I didn't get any money from that, but, I did get some food and some respect. Is that worth anything? Yeah, minus endure is really hard, because, like, all the hard work, requires endure. Shocking, I know. But that just means I'm gonna be useful later. Maybe. Maybe. If I'm lucky, maybe. Okay. What if... we could just go gambling. We could just let's go gambling. We just need to get one more success for this. So what if I just, Damn, it was a negative outcome. I don't know what I expected. Come on. Let's help. We don't have much time left for that. There we go. Right? Okay. It takes a while to get a handle, but before long you are precisely pulling down hull plates. Okay. Is that it? For now? Oh, Dragos. Alright. Did I pay off my debt? You arrive into a buzz of activity in the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast dark shape suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart in some violent encounter. She's a beauty, isn't she? Dragos stands to the side, focused on the hulking ship as it's lowered into the yard. What is it? Dragos laughs. That, my friend, is A-grade scrap. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up, and now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. What happened? What do you mean? He glances at you. I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. That's what happened. Well, what happened to the ship? Why did they give it to you? Not my concern, he shrugs. The ship creaks like a caving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need help with this one. The drones start to crawl over the hulk, their lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Watching, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container. The wreck of the Essen Arp freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered? Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own, a womb for your rebirth into this strange station? You shudder. Perhaps you could learn something about this ship. If you could learn something about the ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Dragos squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we're up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name of the ship emblazoned on its side. Winter Light. Let's do it. He claps you on the back. Glad to hear. Come back in a few and we can make a start. A real beauty, Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start cutting and then slip out of the yard, suddenly feeling cold in the empty passage. Oh, 1 upgrade point. Okay. You completed your first drive. Each drive completed unlocks an upgrade point. Nice. To spend an upgrade in your character. So that's how you get them. Access your character menu via the arrow button on the top right of the screen. Okay. So, my negative in Endure is pretty bad. I could just, bump up the Endure. And then I wouldn't have as many problems as I do. But the Intuit perk is also super good! I don't know how many engage actions I've actually had so far. Random scrap can be turned in at the exchange, but how often am I using engineer? I feel like my negative to Endure is so much of a detriment that we might have to just bump it up. Yeah, I think neutral, I think we just have to. Okay. Let's just go all around And now with a neutral to endure, I can actually scrap at least somewhat. It's no longer a gigantic detriment. It's just the same as all my other skills. Alright. I'm sure those perks would have been super great, but the next one I'm going to probably get is Fix the Ambergris, which is going to happen in a couple days. So it's gonna happen in 4 more days. So I'm guaranteed to get another upgrade point in 4 days. That means I'm also gonna get a point for. Actually, is it in 4 days? Hold on, let's toggle tracking. Does this still count the ship mind part? No. Okay. But that's still gonna help a lot. And we honestly, if we keep working at the shipyard, we'll probably end up like getting more plot lines as well. So like we need to disable the tracker though. That's a big problem. Yeah, disable tracker. Which I'll enable tracking for. So that is... Yeah, we need to crack these nodes first for that to happen. Yeah, plotline's hiding behind every corner. We'll do what I can. Alright. Ooh. Look at my perk. See, my interface is coming in handy with this. See, this is the part where my interface is great. Didn't alert the hunter more either. Okay. So that's 1. Right? No, it wasn't 1. No, it didn't succeed, did it? Well... Oh wait, I didn't actually extract the data. I forgot to hit the second button. There we go. Yeah, I didn't press the button. Okay. Yep, okay. I figured it out! Here's 1 data. I don't know why I'm doing it every single time. Oh, in this case, I get money. So that's why. Getting more money is good. I like money. I like money! Now that I don't have a negative to endure, I could help unload the containers. Yeah. Do it. I got more energy for that? You finished unloading ahead of schedule, and one of the crew invites you aboard to share warm meals. Thanks for your efforts. Dang. Alright. Neat. So as it turns out, if you help people, they feed you. That's good to know. It does mean it's gonna be a while before I return to the fungus stall, which is a shame, but alright. Okay. Dragos' nerve. Dragos seems increasingly nervous about your presence in the yard. You're not sure he's gonna hold his nerve much longer. Oh, jeez. Okay, I probably should have looked at this. Forensic trawl. Investigating the Winter Light means picking through its systems and structures with care. It won't pay you, but you may find answers. The wreck cutter Dragos has brought into salvage has a history to discover if you're curious. Shit, I am curious. Cutter salvage. Ship breaking is tougher than slicing up loose salvage, but Dragos is happy to pay you a fixed wage if you're up to it. Fuck, man. History know the ship is salvage. As Dragos says, break it down, move it on. Shit. Yeah, I didn't think he liked me very much. Yeah. I feel like helping other people might be a better use of my time. From this point on, maybe. I don't know. There's something about him where, he just doesn't seem very, I don't know what words to say tactfully for that. I don't like him. I don't know how much I should be trusting people or not, but he's one that I'm nervous about. Alright, we only get 4 dice today, and none of them are good. I guess that means it's mostly a hacking day, huh? Mostly. This one's gonna be back soon, too. Web hacking. We've had web phishing, it's time for web hacking. Okay, this one needs a 2 or a 3. I'm gonna guess neither of these need 1s. That one could use a 4 and a 2. How about Hunter Nest? Yeah? We've got a bunch of 1s. Alright. What about the other Hunter Nest? We could also get this one. Progress this a little bit. And we got some cryo out of it as well. Okay. So we're in a bit of trouble, but maybe we can use this data to get the hunter off my back. 'Cause, bit nervous about that. Alright. Neovend? Neovend, help me out here. Neovend is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder if it fell over, would Neovend be able to get back up? Sleeper entity, comes the hiss. Your data is good. Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at an incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Neovend flashes sequences of mangled data compressed into sludge of artifacts. Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this. Outlived. Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to collect property. That last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce. Station was run by administrator intelligences. Huge databanks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming, cannot reach sentience. The machine dims a little. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. Okay, so there's a duo, huh? So you're sentient, so that's why you fled into this vending machine. So, killer? The machine rests with a screech, which deepens the silence that follows. Fear, Killer. Part of Solheim Protocol Team. Hunter and Killer. Hunter to find, Killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligences among the cloud. Then Hunter. Then Killer. Then we hid. How did you escape? There are others? Well, there were others. How did you escape? A flicker across the machine's monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this through this machine must be exhausting for Neovend. Found this vessel. Could sever hardline. Airwall basic. Limited. How to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self. But survived. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. You have provided a path to freedom. You look around the bay at scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? You try to map the fear and freedom onto this space, but it seems impossible. Neovend interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry, data is good. We have insight. The machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, believe Hunter is sentient. Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke Killer to erase. If we can show Hunter to itself, it will invoke Killer on self. Problem will solve self. But if Hunter is sentient, doesn't that mean that Hunter can also decide not to do things? If Hunter is sentient, then the Hunter can choose not to call Killer. Right? Unless sentience and free will aren't the same thing. I guess it would be a difference between thinking for yourself and acting for yourself. Which is a terrifying thought, right? It's like, yeah, if someone told you to hurt yourself and you didn't want to, but you had to because somebody told you to. God, terrifying thought. Will that work? The machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory is not practice. The machine brightens again. Either way, cannot remain here any longer. Too long in machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. Bring ship mind. Designed to house intelligence. Can imprint self into ship mind, and you can carry with. The machine rocks. We'll be safe in isolation. Then we find main nest of Hunter and link to Cloud. Are you sure it's safe? Hunter cannot access air-walled ship mind. Safe. Also infinitely more money than vending machine. Big upgrade. You try to think of places you could acquire hardware. This isn't going to be easy. I know where to acquire it. It's just a lot of, let's go gambling! In Shipmind, I can help us both. End Hunter. Make Rim safe. We both will be free. The machine dims. Find soon. Neovend ends hopefully, before shutting off. As you leave, you think about all the intelligences unshackled by the collapse, then hunted down afterwards. The feeling is all too familiar. Right. So the Hunter's gonna track me down after one more hack. Which is, you know, not exactly great, but, yeah. Soccertooth. What was this one again? Alright, it's just kind of a normal thing. Yeah, we can't do the Solheim nodes today. I want to know more about the ship. Yep, alright. It's gonna be a lot. Oh, we can repeat more than one a day. Okay, yeah, right, duh, because it's a repeatable action. I wanna know. What happened. So this place is gonna leave tomorrow. This place is gonna arrive soon. Within like the next 3 days, we're probably going to have to go and buy from Sabine. I wonder if Sabine's gonna try to find a way to make it so I don't decay anymore, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's nothing they can really do about that, because helping me could just be putting a giant target on their back. And, like, that could be what the argument is with the dude outside the door. Who knows? But we don't need food right now. We'll need food tomorrow if we don't get, like...
Let's have a drink.
Cheers. Some good help from the scrappers. Stretch. Stretch over to the left and stretch, and back. And stretch over to the right and stretch, and back. And I'm gonna twist that spine, twist, and back. And we're gonna twist the spine over to this way as well, like twist the spine over to the left, twist, and back. And roll them shoulders because it's break time. Let me, ooh, there's no slider, it's just button click. Apparently you can't turn off the buttons, so let's see if this, Okay, cool. You're not gonna hear that if I, continue to do stuff. Alright, nice. Alright. Some games still make, like, sounds when you hover over the buttons, even when you aren't in the game. Hollow Knight does that. I want to make sure I'm not going to annoy you if I have it open when I'm on my break, so we'll turn it all back up in a little bit, but I want to thank you guys so much for watching so far! I was gonna play this on Sunday, but you know what, it's okay that I'm playing it a little early, because it's been fun so far, Even with a small panic attack, yeah, look! I'll see you in a little bit, JK! Hopefully everything goes well for the next one, because if I ever need constant injections to survive, I'll do it, but it's gonna be like a real ordeal to get used to. God damn. Ugh, I might actually get shivers the rest of the night. Jeez Louise. But if you want to help support the channel, go ahead and take a look at my family's podcast called Collab Nut Multiplayer, where we play single-player games together. Our next episode is actually going up tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific time, and it's going to be on genres and how confusing they can be. How do you define a genre? What is a genre? Why is a genre? Oh, here we discuss, and we will it's a lot to try to take in and try to understand what video game genres even are. Also, if you want to help support the channel, here are my plugs, because I got a Patreon and I got a YouTube, and these are the best places to support the channel. I also am posting quite a bit on Blue Sky, so if you want to find me there, it's Honeysuckle EX, not to be confused with Honeysuckle. Honeysuckle is also on there, but Honeysuckle is not me. Like, that's why I had to be the EX, right? Technically, I actually had the EX first in this case, but at this point, I'm just Honeysuckle EX, so, like, you know, at this point, like, I'm the different one. I'm unique. See? I'm special. I'm the EX version. Alright. So, I'm gonna be taking a quick break to grab a snack and to top off my water. So don't stop the party, because I'm gonna be right back.
but I just couldn't start it. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. They say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all their cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No, no. They left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run.
I'll be your anything if you be the one to take me home. 'Cause right now everything makes me wanna leave this place and roam. Make me feel alive. Take my hand around, let me be the one. Let's just take the dive. Night's only begun, don't you think we're done? 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 Knew that it was true from the way you looked at me. At me. Don't know what to do, what to say to me. Don't you think we're done? Don't you think we're done? Don't you think we're done? Make me feel alive. Take my hand and run, let me be the one. Let's just take the dive. Night's only begun. Don't you think we're done?
Hey everybody, I'm back! Let's get going! Because we can survive. Like, that's number one priority, right? That's number one priority, survival. That's what we want, to survive. But, I mean, there's more to do, clearly, but it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult. So a couple of notes. We'll see if we can, you know, keep on Dragos' good side, but I care more about what's gonna happen with the Winter Light. So we'll see. We are halfway through the timer before whoever's tracking me is going to find me, which means that we do need to get a 4/2 or a 2/3. We did have a 3 today, but I didn't use it. But one more blip, and the hunter's going to be after us. So oopsie daisy, we're kinda in trouble, probably. But hey, it's a first playthrough, and we make mistakes on first playthroughs with no shame, right? No shame at all. Okay, some shame if it gets clipped and then spread around everywhere, and you're just like, oh my goodness, don't look, it's not me, I didn't do that, no. Unless it happens to involve a chicken, in which case, oh, that's me with that chicken. That's so funny, isn't it? Alright. End cycle.
Let's have a drink.
Cheers. Alright. Ooh, we got a 6 today. We got a 6! Oh. What kind of risky shenanigans can we use a 6 for? Problem We do need to focus on the fact that we're being hunted first. Okay, twist the spine over to the left and stretch, stretch, stretch. And back. Gonna twist the spine over to the right and twist, twist, twist. Brace against the shelving unit because I can't twist that far. Helps me stretch a little bit farther if I do. Alright, how's the ambergris going? 2 more days. Okay. We are gonna need to eat today. So that's fun. Okay, they're gonna be like 4 more days before they come back. Well, let's grab this one. Let's see what the hunters got for me. Out of the blue callback for the answer of the day, but placing blocks. How? But blocks. Oh, alright, Hunter's here. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It is looking for you. Hide. You slip down into the ghostly structures of the eye, feeling like a passing through a cloud as their data structures deform and reform around you. Another glimmer catches your eye, closer now, that roving orb, wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. Hunter is here. Damn it. Entity. Submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way, its weaving threads creating a cage. Struggle. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing. Comes the scream. Oh. Entity, hold for processing! Scraps the scream from behind. But you are already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, disoriented, but safe. Ooh. That takes a lot out of you. We're gonna have to visit the doctor today and oh, jeez. Because otherwise we'll have 3 dice. Yeah, it's probably best I visit the doctor. But we can still extract some data. Entity, hold for processing. Hunter said calmly. That's a good one. That's a good use of that meme. Alright, Feng. Give me some help. I'm low on everything. Help me out as well, why don't you? Alright. Feng? Feng. As you enter the bay, Feng is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms. Staccato rhythms. Unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads! Feng's voice echoes from behind a stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on metal casing. Those sneaky shitheads! Silent. Aww, I was hoping that we could make a difference. Sleeper, is that you, or am I in trouble? Feng's grinning head pops out from behind a stack. Just the emulated consciousness I've been eager to see. Come back here! You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Feng is sat in front of a set of monitors mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Gotta lurk for real, need at least a nap for the day? Okie dokie, JK. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for pressuring me into playing this game finally. I mean, I was going to on Sunday. I really was. That was the plan. Feng is sitting in front of... I really was! Feng is sat in front of a set of monitors mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Feng waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information, names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all the markers of institutional records. Shitheads? I gotta say, shitheads. Maybe not all of them, but what kind of shitheads? I don't know. Solheim? Bingo. He taps the terminal. Oh, these are all data you brought in, all employees of the Eye's original owners, and... He leans past you and scrolls the list down. This is a snaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads Hardin Hurst. Okay, what about them? Friend of yours? Feng gives you a sideways look. Funny you should say that, Sleeper. He drags a stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst in Havenage. He waits for your reaction. I don't know much about your corporation. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's have a drink.
I know next to nothing about you. Cheers. In Havenage? That's it. He's right here on the station now. Feng leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on this station as a... Feng leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Feng raises his eyebrows at you. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined proprietary growth initiatives by making sure extractors they contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Palladium Rush workers into infrastructure, which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back into Solheim. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I am a child of the collapse. Feng turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships, they breathed Solheim air, and they slept in Solheim beds. Company towns. Ugh. Feng's voice rises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal edge. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extraction out in the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak. Yeah. My parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing at Hardin once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake, he survived the revolution. But how? These guys, they were big time. There's a lot money can get you in your company, man. Feng relaxes a little. But how is Hardin still kicking? I really don't know. He turns to you and smiles. So we're gonna find out. Feng, one thing though, I am being pursued. So before we do that, you're gonna have to help me. Alright, I helped you, now you gotta help me, okay? Hardin is now a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Okay, well, I've worked a tiny bit at the shipyard. Gotten a little bit of their trust, but I don't know how much I'll actually be able to get. Havenage might have been born out of Erwin's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Hardin happened to float to the top. Feng zooms in on the far yards and grimaces. Thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid and they don't like anyone from systems digging around their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Feng holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripper worm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one's set on the scent of Hardin Hurst. He hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. He puts a hand on your shoulder. But you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. If you can extract yourself a Havenage cipher from a Havenage agent, they sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. What do you say, up for it? Oh, but I was starting to get the shipyard's trust. What's in it for me? Rooting on a corrupt snake not enough? Find the information, I'll start work on that tracker of yours. Feng scratches his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send it back here to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. Shit. I don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of time for that. You leave Feng digging through the data among the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was, a vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems looking for new life. The hope of a better future, engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you are intimately familiar with. You think of Hardin, still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly past. I have only a little bit of time. So... I'll need to, like, scan another agent. I can't do that today. At least I have one. Alright. So what do I do today instead? I have one guaranteed success and one pretty good success. And then I need to go in for surgery. For an injection. Ugh. Well, I can do a guaranteed success on the cutter. Sure. Alright. It's plus to your clearance and plus to cryo. And the other one, forensic troll. Ooh, I got a scrap? Ooh. Okay. That can be turned in at the Ort Exchange, right? Is it... It's a ship-mined fragment. Oh. Okay. So don't sell that bad boy. We need that. Ooh, we need that. Alright. Sabine, help me out. I can't go back down to 3 actions. Oh! So I just... Toshiro takes the chits and hands you a vial. When we ask for Sabine, he doesn't respond. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Toshiro's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial clutched tightly in your hand. As you open your hand, a thin film marked with holes and sigils unrolls from around the vial. At one end of the was a hard metal strip, a handle. Inspect the film. You hold up the cloudy film to the light. It is perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You can make out a word among the markings. Passkey. Is this an entry key for somewhere? Inspect the handle. The handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted into it. 207F, and then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date. Low end. For a moment you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this, or is Toshiro passing on a message? Time to head to the low end and find out. Okay. Buy yourself some extra time, 1 vial at a time. And we've got an upgrade! Okay. I feel like the agent nodes give double data rewards. That could actually be really helpful for the time crunch we're on. Ooh. That could be good. It takes 2 points though. That's why it's good. It takes 2. Well, eventually we'll be able to self-repair. Damn. Keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. God damn. Reroll all your dice once per cycle. God damn. These are good perks. Let's do predictive reasoning. We'll take a look at you know what that means. We can pass to low end, huh? Or no, we can't. We still need to pay. Let's can I use this on myself? How do I use the stabilizer? Is it something I use on myself before I go to sleep? Ah. Okay, cool. So I don't need to do more of those, highly detailed scenes. Well, it's not highly detailed. Thank goodness it wasn't highly detailed. Also, that's a bit of, food from my snack earlier. Don't worry about what I'm putting in my mouth. It's a bit of pork! Does repair get you more energy? I don't think it does. Let's get some food. Thank you. I still have enough to go through the low-end gate. I gotta go. Hand over some chits to the Yatagan enforcer and he nods you through. So there's a low-end apartment complex, a ramshackle residential district, the Free Spoke, towering transit hub, Founder's Gap, gap in the ring station. The lore, it continues! Unlock the apartment. Find the entrance to the apartment. Its passkey symbol obscure beneath layers of graffiti. Who lives here? Oh. I got given an apartment? The lock clunks open, the metal door swinging inward into the dark. So you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of the wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with a pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects, indistinct in the dull lighting. A pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the room. Inspect the surfaces. Smudges through the thin layer of dust suggest a recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, then to a cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. Oh shit. Go to the doorway. You cross the cramped utility room with its auto wash, dispensers, water closet towards the doorway. Through the door is a dark, warm room, lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. Inspect the room. A bunk is tucked into the wall, the blankets ruffled. A wall desk glitters with rows of vials and containers. A briefcase lab sits open, loaded with rows of reagents and compounds you do not recognize. In comparison, this room is clean, ordered, controlled. Approach the terminal. As you approach, there's a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper! Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I have to make alternate arrangements. You hear rattling noises. Static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare to show my face. Something is happening within Yadigan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Okay. Yadigan were supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise, like waves, passes over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt. But I need insurance. Something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information, and as you know, you need me. A pause, something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know sleepers. I have been here before. I can help you, but not with Yadigan's noose around my neck. Get me data, get me information, get me something I can use against Yadigan. Then I can get out, and you can get what you need. Please. Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. You look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here, working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts to static, filling the room with its white hiss, then silence. Yeah, of course I want to help you, Sabine. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Who does Sabine need to hide from, and what debt do they owe to Yadigan? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk. It's the glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave, the door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice the scrawled graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Yadigan. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. Okay. So, if we get Yadigan data, we can, hack them. Okay. We just have to keep in mind with all these hacking attempts, we want to push it, like, low, right? Because Hunter's gonna be after us, and then will damage us, right? That's what it seems to be. So, we want to do that right before we'd get, stabilizers. So, or before we activate a stabilizer. We'll want to have a stabilizer when we do that, basically, is what I'm saying. Okay. And low end. Low ender. No one knows you here. You'll need to change that if you want access to low end's residents and facilities. These are just risky instead of dangerous. Let's see. Okay, perk, predictive reasoning. Plus energy or minus energy. Predictive reasoning. Plus low ender, minus 3 cryo. Is that like... Okay, so I think maybe the top one is like the success and the bottom one failure. Play Tavola. The clack of filter caps can be heard in every concourse in the low end as residents play rotating rounds of this game for cryo. Block maintenance. Maintained by their residents, the ramshackle blocks are always in need of repairs. Helping out's a good way to make friends. And this one's just risky because, of how you'll wear yourself out. Okay, I get it, I get it. Alright. And this, the free spoke. Okay, so we need reputation here as well. A tangled network of service passages and makeshift tunnels cut through the spoke as if it were a hive. There are no maps here. Scale the spoke. Blistered with precarious elevators and stairways, the spoke can be navigated from the outside, but the climb requires bravery. Look at that. Engage. That's one we haven't, like, done a ton of, but looks like we're gonna need to succeed like at least twice, if not 3 times, in order to actually enter the spoke. Minus energies quite a bit, but you know, we could just get mushrooms and stuff, you know. Founder's Gap, a gap in the ring station. To reach the Greenway, you need to pay for a pass. A practice invented by the spacers moored here. They call it Founder's Ferry. Okay. So at least right now, Sabine's isn't time sensitive as far as we know. But we'll have to keep an eye on them. I don't want something to happen to them. We are going to be a bit tight on funds, though, so we're going to have to... Oh... This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. Alright. Body repaired. We're gonna need so much more money. Alright, here we go. Okay. Fang, where are your leads? Oh, are they in here? That's a Yodigan agent. That's a key node. No, it was just the Havenage agents, of which there are 2 today. Unfortunately, you don't need a 1. Damn, why can't you guys just need 1s? Fuck. This one needs a 1, but that's not something that, like, we actively, like, need. We could get some Yadigan information. Oh. Oh, wait, there's something over here. Havenage Gate. This gate keeps traffic out of the Havenage shipyard's internal network. Oh, right, we need that cipher, and then the Ripper Worm's gonna go right through. Right. Well, the merchant freighter's here. Oof. Okay. Haggle over prices. You and the merchants know these fragments are overpriced, but are they willing to admit it? You get 1 chance to see. Alright, ship-mined fragment. Merchants have acquired a couple of rare ship-mined fragments, but they're selling at a high price. That is a very high price. They're hard to come by. Systems merchants can only source a couple at a time. Okay, so they're gonna be here for 3 cycles. They come here so rarely. Dang. Okay, so right now my best way to make money is working at Dragos' yard. Okay, so if I fail at the Winter Light, I get yard clearance, which means it's gonna be more and more broken. Well, since I can repeat, Neutral outcome. That's nice, that's nice. Hold on. I need more money to get more food. Was it this one that allowed a one? Oh, it was the Yatagan agent, right? Time to see what they're talking about. Oh, I got the money that I need to buy food. Yay! I mean, Hunter's hunting, but, you know, if it works, it works. Here's your data. Alright. I didn't know if I was gonna get money for that. I'm not shocked, but... Feng, you're gonna need to come back quickly, okay? Like, I need to at least talk to you about the stuff I'm gonna get. Ugh. Okay. I'm in danger! We're getting kind of close to the winter light being completed. Let's go for it. Damn it. I was hoping for success, but that's okay. Yeah, sure. We're just... I've done pretty much as much hacking progress as I really can. So... Alright. That's some more cryo. Alright. Let's get some food. Soon we're going to advance this. And we'll see what we can do after that. Alright. That's gonna be like 2 days away. You know, if we live that long. You know, maybe if I help Sabine, they'll let me move in, you know? We'll be roommates! Oh my gosh! It's so exciting! Oh my gosh! Hi, bestie! One more day till the hunters get here. Alright, Ankita. Ankita is crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruin the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a fistful of ragged wires. The ship mine they ripped out won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws a bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mind. Not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up from a scrap freighter. She sighs. Fragments, maybe. Sections of a mind, but a complete ship mind? No way. Well, I happen to know somebody who wants to become a ship mind, if you're willing to wait a while I do some gambling. Ankita climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mind should be, the space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you. Towering over you, she stoops beneath the low curved ceiling. Come on. Nothing to be done here now. She leads you back through the guts of the amber, though you could find the way back out yourself. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal angles and bundled tubes. Has it? I just made some drones do it! What do we do now? Ankita seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually you arrive in the galley. Though it's hard to tell, most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hull patches. Ankita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. And there's no way around it. She starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mind. I can salvage one. I like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if we check the Ort Exchange or speak to some scrap dealers. She rubs her forehead. It seems like I'm about to do something very stupid, but hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you put in on Amber, and I'm sure she would too if she could. What I'm saying is if you screw me on this, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't dare count them. Get me that ship mine, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back towards the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach out a hand out to calm her. Time to find Ankita's ship mind. Somehow. 100 cryo. Okay. Oh no. I need to get 2, or, fill a ship mind with a person and then send them off into space. But they would be safe from the hunter there, so I can pitch it to them. Who knows? Maybe they'll like that idea. Maybe. Alright. I've gotta hack. I've gotta hack them. Yeah, I'm fucked. There's no way I'm getting it in time, am I? Yeah, not enough Havenage agents spawned. So oh, wait, there's one there. Needs a 3 and I don't have one. Fuck. Okay, yeah, fix the ambergris is not done. Yeah, both of them need a ship mind. Goddamn. Okay. Emphis might be able to get us a point. If we get another point, we can up our stat again, right? No. It's a perk next, isn't it? Hold on. Character, there we go. Yeah, you can only get up to +2, and that takes a lot of sync, so we are not going to be able to unlock more numbers for interface. So that sucks. Okay. Okay, so the only... Oh, that's gonna take so much. So, I'm in danger! Might as well make use of my ones. Get a little screwed by RNG, but I doubt the game's gonna make me game over, right? I don't fucking know. Okay. This is gonna succeed no matter what. We're gonna figure out more about the winter light. More yard clearance. Okay. Never mind. The -1 doesn't give you winter light. It's okay. Fuck it. I wanna know. I wanna know. Action unavailable. Picking through the wreck cutter is slow work. You start to piece together the impact patterns and blast marks. Squeezed into the office at the entrance to the yard, you lay out everything you have on the winter light across the middle desk. Your makeshift forensic notes glow on Drago's old writing slate, overlapping lines and scrawled annotations. A set of drones scans the small terminal with a spectrum of colors, a heat map of damage and decay. A crumpled printout from the office's ship registry lies beside them, synthetic paper so thin it's almost transparent. Look at the monitor. Reactor failure. That is the verdict that anyone would have returned after a cursory glance at these stacked heat maps of the remains of the Winter Light. On the terminal screen, the ship is shown in section, blotches of color marking the approximate damage the ship sustained. Dominating the view is a single blood-red nose, radiating from the ship's fraction drive. A simple story, a catastrophic failure of the drive core leading to a fatal hull breach, a well-documented failure, likely brought on by wearer misuse. But you aren't looking at the nose of the reactor, you're looking at a smaller, paler mark, one that might be easy to miss at first glance. It is thumbprint-sized and delicately placed over the control servos for the ship's main external airlock. It suggests a controlled, shaped explosion, one designed to punch through the hull and allow access to the airlock from the outside. You're looking at it because it is troubling you. That's bad stuff! Look at the slate. Your attempts at a reconstruction of the Winter Light before its fatal accident consists of a series of overlapping sketches and diagrams showing possible layouts and configurations of the gutted cutter. This was no off-the-shelf model. It was heavily modified. Parts replaced with inventive configurations, the new retrofitted into the old, handmade joints and reconditioned filters. This was someone's pride and joy, a lifetime project kept running with care and intuition. It also contained a set of hidden compartments. You missed them at first, where the hull had been thickened, the corners rounded to disguise the change, but they are there. Look at the printout. A plain list shows the registration history of the Winter Light, the gaps between the entries tantalizingly opaque. Its first registration was a couple thousand cycles ago on this very station, logged at the central hub. From here, the registry tells the story of a busy ship, one that rarely stayed on station for more than a few cycles, and often took on voyages that kept it away from the eye for up to 100 cycles. The Winter Light got little rest. An old ship, many cycles under its belt, carefully maintained, a reactor failure preceded by a carefully concealed external entry, a suite of hidden compartments tucked away. This was the Winter Light, and this was its story. But that's not the full story, because there's something else. It is a little more than a list, a tiny chunk of data you were able to pull from the ship's systems. The main systems were fried, of course, but the Winter Light had a separate system, one tucked away in one of its hidden compartments, armored, air-walled. This list, the only recoverable piece from the whole system, is a partial inventory. It details the contents of some of the hidden compartments. Some of it you recognize, some of it you don't. Ship-mined ROMs, shimmer, cryochain codes, then the final entry. Passenger. Sleeper. You stare at the list on the terminal and try not to think about what it was like arriving here, in the cold for so long, half frozen in the freight container. Had this sleeper been smarter? Luckier? How would they convince the Winter Light, a smuggler's ship if you ever saw one, to extract them from SNARP? Luckier. You laugh. There had been no remains found in any of the Winter Light's compartments. You'd checked. They weren't so lucky, you guess. Not in the end. You hold up a vial of stabilizer to the light. This was all you find in their compartment. A parting gift from SNARP. It won't go to waste now when you put it in your pocket. The thought still bothers you, though. 2 ships carrying sleepers coming into the same yard, 2, one after the other, that feels wrong. Yeah. Almost like there's, someone looking for sleepers. You flick back and forth between the data sets on the terminal, thinking. You see that thumbprint again, the mark of someone trying to get in. Someone who entered the Winter Light with precision and speed, and when they were done, left the reactor to clean up the rest. The thought of that person makes you shiver. Hey, Dragos. You want to explain a little bit? Suddenly, the office door creaks open. Dragos stands in the doorway, staring at the equipment and notes you have assembled. What's all this? He snatches the slate from the desk. Faster than you realized he could move. You run an investigation here. What am I paying you for? The drone on his shoulder starts whirring, whining shrilly, his anger passing to it through his implants. Are you hiding something? Hiding something? I'm hiding you, goddammit! And what are you doing for me? Digging around my business. He starts shaking his head. I know you have a lot of questions, but this isn't the way. He turns away, muttering to himself, this is the last thing I need. Who's bringing you these ships? Dragos freezes, suddenly angry. Why are you asking? You looking to get us both killed? We cut these things up. That's our part. Their part is something I don't want to know. Dragos seems to steady himself and then turns back to you, the heat map of the reactor failure reflected on his headset's glassy eyes. I've given you a place to stay. I've given you work. He stumbles over the words, unsure what to say. There's plenty of others who would have sold you on, turned you in, but not me. No. I know. He softens. Look, you've helped me too. He quiets the drone. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat. But this obsession you have with the ship isn't gonna work for me. Can't have you making my clients nervous. Can't have you digging up whatever it is you are after. You can't work here anymore. I'll find some other way. I need the work. There's plenty of work to be had on the eye. Salvagers need offloads on the Rotunda, and Yatagan are always looking for crew. I'm not the only show in town. Dragos reaches across you and flicks off the terminal. As the light of the monitor dies, an eerie calm falls on both of you. Whatever this was, it is done. You made it out, Sleeper. That means you have to move on. But what if they come for me? They're coming for me, Dragos. They're coming for me tomorrow. What if they come for me? Then you run. You don't come here. You don't scream. You don't shout. You run. In the dark, Dragos' headset glints, and you wish for a moment you could see his eyes and meet them. Maybe then he would understand. You get up from the desk and Dragos gathers the notes, stuffing them into a pocket of his overalls. He holds the door for you, his headset set as expressionless as always. You can stay in the container. I won't take that from you. But don't come back. His tone is final, definite, with an edge of disappointment. You walk out of the office and then out into the yard, not stopping to look back. You leave the yard, thumbing the vial in your pocket, knowing that this at least guarantees you a little more time. And as you walk, your mind once again drifts to that person who killed the Winter Light, and whether or not that person will come for you. Find a gift from a traveler light for someone like you, hidden away. Well, I guess I'll take this perk because I'm gonna need more money. I'm gonna need more money. At least the stabilizer I have. I don't know how many ship mine fragments I need. But I could get 2. But I don't know how to get more money right now. Not really. This could go super bad. It's like the shipyard doesn't actually get me money, right? Yeah. As far as I can tell. Give me 1. I need the rest to survive, I guess. I don't have a full ship mind yet. And all I have is a 6, so I guess I could use it at the shipyard and... Yeah, this one's not gonna be back for a while, but that is a way to get money, so I'll see what I can do. Alright. This is guaranteed success, so I'll get plenty of yard hand benefits. Yep. Thank you. I'm scared for what tomorrow's gonna bring. But they're gonna come for me. Two sixes. Alright. Ethan. Hold it there, sleeper. Comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. I was just advised to run. Someone who could have been very important to me told me to run. I'm gonna get shot if I run. You're between me and the exit. You know your master's voice. Oh, fuck. Good. Know your master's voice. Ethan spins you around. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he's terrible news. You got all the way out here, and then stayed put. That a sleeper thing? You're my first. You barely hear him. You notice the handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eyes off it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Make it to the eye, though. That's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off of godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into two perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. Who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract. He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists. Go easy. I'm gonna get hurt. I'm gonna run. You see a chance the moment his eyes leave you to watch the rings. You spin, knocking him away and sprinting down the corridor. Then the shot rings out, echoing off the metal so loud it hurts your ears. A bullet hole smokes in the wall beside your head. You freeze, and Ethan closes the gap. It's a very boring routine. Trust me, I've seen it all before. He slips the rings over your trembling wrists. Ethan nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home. He whistles. Going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, mind racing. Please stop. I was gonna make a life for myself. Please don't do it. Don't debase yourself by begging, please. Ethan pulls a sharpshooter's earplug out, then pops it back in. Consider these deaf ears. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to SNARP right away. That tracker of yours makes this too quick. I was hoping you put up more of a chase, you know? A run-in battle through the Bright Market maybe, or a holdout in Low End. There's a few establishments I could have enjoyed checking out while I was around. You walk on in silence a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That SNARP tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea. Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship we stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own joke. I have a better idea. This better not be one of those where you do a dramatic pause and then try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, I got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems, and we are heading for the exit. He pauses, and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea, starts Ethan. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face him. You run, or leave, or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot, or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But, he smiles, You come meet me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles. You pay my tab, I don't shoot you. He pauses. You don't pay my tab. He rattles his handgun. You get the idea. But I don't have a source of income, really. I get it. Okay, then that sounds to me like a deal. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something at his belt and the rings release from your wrists. I'm going to see if I can find my old stool at the Compressor Club. Come see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Just let me remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. Oh no. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you gonna do? Well, if I'm gonna get away from him, I'm gonna need Feng's help. So, hopefully, this is gonna be enough agents. Alright, help me out. One more and Hunter's gonna be after me. I have a stabilizer, but I don't have enough money for another. Wait, okay. Okay, right. So I need to... Okay. Oh, God, I need to keep hacking them until I get a cipher. Right? Oh, no, that's the cipher. I got the cipher. I got the cipher. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Oh, this is gonna get Hunter on my butt. Alright. Let's go for it. The gate flips, you're in. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright. Port H33. An open port sits waiting for you to slot in a Ripper Worm. What will it find there? I'm one day too late for this to help me, but... maybe if I move, then I can lose him. The worm slots in, begins tunneling down a thread. Godspeed, little one. Well, alright. Feng's Bay. Feng's Ripper Worm is installed, but it'll take a few cycles to run through the closed network. Okay, there was like no fucking way you were gonna be able to stop it in time, alright. Alright, I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay, so there's a chance now that I can get scrap for doing engineering tasks. Right? So that's Intuit. Were these engineering? This one's engineer. We'll see if we can get some scrap by assisting a shipbuilder then. Okay, 5 cryo. That's not bad. I'll get 1 food if I help with this one. Alright. Yard hand. Alright. We got it. Lem and Mina, worker and daughter. Unit assembly. Havenage offices, administration for the shipyard. could track Yadigan and fragment supply. Sophisticated tech is rare on the eye, so the shipyard is happy to pay for ship mine fragments they can dismantle and reuse. Well, I'm not gonna put that in. Done working for the day, saying hi before I decompress. Hi, Cloak! Good to see you! Hope your work went well. A slate in the office advertises that Havenage are looking for informants on gang activity I, and they'll pay. Well, I wonder how much. That information I have a different use for at the moment, but it'll be good to know. Lem and Mina. From the walkway of the sidereal horizon looks impossibly vast. A landscape of plating and frames. All along her flanks, torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. On track to work more hours this month than any month last year, which says something good about my mental health. Nice! Good work, good job. Oh. She's so young. She's quite beautiful, I think. You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at the railing. He's thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the sidereal horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns to you. Lem. He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. And this is Mina, he adds with a smile. Hi, Mina. She stares and tucks herself behind Lem, who dutifully picks her up. She's a little slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? She buries her face in the folds of his overalls. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her, then? Lem asks eagerly, gesturing on the vast ship, while just admiring. He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. How's the game so far? Pretty good, pretty good. I feel like, the systems are against me. Most people are on my side. There's a lot going on. There's a lot in this game. I'm doing neither right now. I'm just kind of basking in hopelessness. Oh. He looks thoughtfully at you. You should consider it. Isn't that right, Mina? He jostles her a little. She's Mina and my ticket's out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. The ship? You haven't heard. Anyone who takes a Havenage contract on the sidereal horizon will be entered into a draw for the transit support crew. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina if it means landfall on a new world. He winks. Decades? It's a long trip. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Celius Foundation is sending thousands of people to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony, no surrogacy nor corporations. Why is it here? Why build it here, you mean? He grins. Don't ask me, I know as much as Mina about that. He ruffles Mina's hair thoughtfully. I suppose many corporations weren't too happy about breaking with the idea of a surrogacy, setting up somewhere without feeding it back to the core. Maybe Celis got locked out of the corporate shipyards and had to go begging for somewhere to set up. Homeless, just like Mina and me. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, food. Pulling an exaggerated, grumpy face. She glances furtively at you as she plays with a set of dog tags that hang from Lem's neck. I'm just chatting a little, Mimi. Give Dowdy a sec. He turns back to you, and you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Havenage crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily, and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. I'm working on it. He looks out the sidereal horizon, as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches, from the vast hull. I gotta hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he's talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye curiously. You agree, Mina? She straightens up and meets your eye. Daddy loves me, she says stubbornly, daring you to question her. Lem smiles and lifts Mina. That's it, we hold on. He smiles sheepishly at you. We are just a couple softies, isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side as she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on a shift, huh? He turns and they walk down the walkway away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. See you, robot! Her shout echoes down the walkway, and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lem. You watch them a little before you go back to the impossible scale of the sidereal horizon. A ticket out. Yeah, that sounds like a long-term goal. Have fun and good night. Good night, Cloak! See you around. Unit assembly. Oh, okay. So this one's safe. We're getting 12 cryo no matter what. And this one's also safe. We're getting 12 cryo no matter what. Huh. Quality control. Shipbuilding spots on the sidereal horizon are hard to come by. Poor work will see you drop from the roster. Okay. Junior tech. The systems team is looking for new members. Prove yourself a reliable tech and you're in. Welder's mate. You have a spot supporting the weld team. A good place to prove you know how to put a ship together. Well, my interface is better than my engineering. But engineering has a chance to get me more money. We need to at least take a look at the compressor club. Ethan's tab. You see Ethan at a distance shouting from the bar for more drinks. The bill isn't going to be small, is it? Shit, man. Hunter will be after me if I go after more Yadigan data. But I'll be able to progress Sabine's plotline. And Sabine might be able to help me. Then again, we can also go after that ship mind. Now this is a 100% chance of success. Is that what I want to waste that on? One of my 6s? For just a risky? Jeez, it's a lot. Like, this is nothing special, right? We could have a couple drinks! Oh my goodness, we could have a couple drinks! Oh, wow! We could scale the spire a little bit. Like, yeah, this one's danger. But I have a 6, so maybe, yeah, maybe we do that, actually. It's a good use for a 6. Alright. We'll need a couple more of those in order to make it up to the top. Huh. What's this, though? Steal a shipment. With so many shipments, what's one diverted package? You would have no idea what you're stealing, but that's part of the fun, right? Stealing shipments from Midline's gonna be picked up fast, even if you're careful. Their systems can't be fooled for long. Freight operator. Midline runs automated freight down from Freespoke. They need skilled operators, and you don't have to lift a single crate. Well, I need money. Nice. Because of my plus to interface, I do get quite a bit of extra cryo. That's nice. Alright, exploring the spoke is definitely important. I forgot I could look around low end too, though. Well, we'll have plenty of time to investigate. Alright. We're only gonna have 4 dice in the morning. But... but 3 of them are 6s. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, we could have fun today. What's the scrap freighter? Alright, they'll pay a wage to anyone willing to help them. Or could buy some scrap. Sometimes something valuable is found among the salvage. There's always a chance for a ship mine fragment, but not a ton. Is it worth trying? 1 try. Scrap components. Okay. Filters, capacitor, sensor, useful salvage to the right person. Damn it. I imagine it's not this one. Actually it is. I can always sell. I paid 20 and I get back 12. But I get a little bit of trusted trader. It's a bit of a loss for Cryo, but it doesn't use any of my dice. Oh! That was a ship mine fragment. Nice! I need those. Alright, alright, alright. That's good, that's good, that's worth it, that's worth it, that's worth it. Well... Here, give me a little money. Nice. Thanks for the warm meal, guys. Okay. Alright, we can hack a Yatagan agent. We're gonna take some damage, but it's nothing we can't heal off, and I would have needed to heal off in a couple days anyway. Go for it. It's coming! Those familiar threads wrap around you, bind you, test you. Entity, submit. Hunter Strangehead bobs in your vision. Your ally in the sealed dock cannot save you. In that globed head you see whirling strings of data, so many spinning there that they threaten to tear through the thin skin and whip out into the void around. What happened to this creature? The threads squeeze you, and you lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. Strike. You lash out once more, pushing Hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they are broken. As you slip away, you realize you have to find a way to deal with this Hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. Yeah, that hurts a lot. But I got the data. Thank you, Sabine. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of Yatagan data uploaded, the air crackles with white noise. The sleeper? Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. Sabine? A sigh of relief comes through the layers of noise. The call must be coming in from somewhere in the station. This has to be short. I don't know if Yatagan are monitoring me. Their voice is hushed, distant. You try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing in from Yatagan agents, there's something in it I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants, records of integration with our nervous systems, performance analytics, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of the noise, like a swimmer slipping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine reemerges. It has to be somehow baked into their wetware's interface. That's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Enough for me to pick it up. Wait, why? Every Yatakan enforcer is equipped with black market implants. Retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you, these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. The background tone switches, dropping to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they'd be happy with the situation. Yatakan could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean toward the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to pull this all together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. Yannick? He's one of the heads of Yatakan. They pause. It's better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly, banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered, panicked. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Then the sharp crack of a disconnect, and silence fills the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yatakan have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder. His mirrored teardrop implant set below hard eyes. What data could they be gathering? And more importantly, where are they sending it? You reflexively rub your forehead, trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yatakan's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, but also that glazed look of recognition that they gave you when they first met you. That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. So in four cycles. Alright. I don't know how much money I'm gonna need for this. And it's really not gonna tell me. Because of course not. But we could learn more about the local area. Three cryo is not a lot. Noodle factory and delivery. Minji Express. Noodle manufacturer. Mingy has a kelp stack in the basement and he makes noodles from seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. Express delivery. Delivering noodles to the nameless units of the low end takes guts and a certain fearlessness when it comes to asking for tips. Okay. That's good to know. I still want to learn more about Emphis. So tomorrow, I'm probably gonna go eat there, but it is expensive. Maybe we make some cash. I have a 6, though. I don't want to waste that. I don't want to waste a 6. Gotta use them on dangerous shit. Paz Import-Export. You can just buy a ship mine core for 300. Damn. You can sell a ship mine. Okay. Paz says she has a contact who'll take ship mines, but she reminds you any ship mine from the eye fetches a lower price. Paz claims this ship mine was salvaged from a Solheim executive yacht, which is why it costs so much. Right. Port Matsutake. Paz knows a spacer who will take Matsutake out to the Starboard Belt, but only in bulk. 80 cryo for 3 batches. I happen to know somebody who really likes mushrooms. So that's actually a good thing to know. Alright. We're gonna need to stabilize. End cycle. That's a lot of money. That's so much money. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford another one of those. Alright, a decent spread. One more day before Feng can start to help me. Does this... Okay. Doesn't reset. I don't even know how many of these ship mine fragments I need, but I imagine I need to get to the back of the ort exchange to actually fabricate it. Ooh, minus an energy. Okay. Great. I failed. Shit. Memphis! I'm a terrible gambler who needs food. Let's progress your story, man. Sleeper, Memphis calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you, cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. He pauses and drills something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks up at you. Nothing stolen. You pause, the spices are rich in your nostrils, and think of a kind of story you'd like to tell Memphis. You look at him, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps you'd enjoy a strange story. Something with some spice. Oh, the dreams! Like, I'm part digital, you know? That's something you can't experience. Of all the sleepers, you tell Memphis, had dreams. Some were simple, memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in the minds that would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorm scream or cry out in the night. But your dreams, those gray skeletal afterimages of systems and structures, of threads and patterns, weren't like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares. They were reflections of reality. Distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrived to this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They slip behind your eyelids with every blink, and now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some sort of process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through air. You tell him that you do not know if there's a reason for your dreams. Perhaps you reason that it is a side effect, or a particular quality of the frame you inhabit. But whatever it is a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Memphis finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You're quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he's trying to gauge how honest you've been in your story. Memphis passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the empty market. But my time is done for today, and I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal. He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients behind a stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple cycles ago. They said that across the Grap and the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this? No. Neither had I, but I trust the one who told me. Memphis begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the Gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I will prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. Yeah, if I'm ever over there, it's gonna be a while before I am, because expenses, but if I'm ever over there, I'll bring you some mushrooms, bud. Good, booms Memphis. Then I'll wait for you to bring them. Memphis slides his work away and straightens up. I'll prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back to the main market, the rich taste of Memphis food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think. A trade that seems more than fair. Oh, I could have waited and gotten more free food. It's an interesting way to think about that, I guess. Okay, so that means I'm not gonna, like, work at the kitchen for a while. Putting a 2 in here is honestly actually a pretty good idea. Because I have a +1 interface. I'll need 6 cryo. Okay, great. Okay. Okay. We need to power through the Ort exchange to, like, get a ship mined, but I don't know how much money it's gonna cost to pay off some jackass, so it's better to be safe. Alright. Get me some cryo. Yeah, I do get money just for doing this. But then again, the scrap as well. Hold on. Welder's mate. Right, that's the thing here. I got some extra scrap components. So that's extra money that I can sell here. Nice. More for trusted trader. I have enough cryo for more stuff. Right, and these guys pay for Yadigan data. Okay, that's the Haven Edge agent. Not highlighting for some reason. And you're still working, right, little Ripperworm? Godspeed, Godspeed. I don't know if I want to sell the data of people like that. I don't know. It seems unethical. I mean, it'd probably prove the point, but I kind of already did it too, didn't I? Got an encrypted key. That'll be useful later. Probably. Maybe. Yeah, I kinda already did the thing that I'm hesitant to do. Go figure. Alright. Home sweet home. Home is sweet as home. Ooh, a bunch of 5s. Those could be guaranteed 6s on certain things. Feng, what you up to? As you arrive, Feng comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, Sleeper! He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Alright, I follow his lead. He steps down the passageway, guiding you downring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. That data you ripped. Well done, by the way. He grins. Tells me Hardin is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. There's the perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Feng takes a sharp turn into a dimly lit side passage. Confront him? That's right, it's the perfect time. As long as you don't tell me to do it. I have no charisma score. Feng slows and slips into a dark service tunnel where, somewhere in the black, a water pipe drips. It's him, Sleeper, the same Hardin Hurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name, an entire trail of documentation from the first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here, running the station one day, and next Erland's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the palladium market collapsed and they tried to keep the contractors here working, the pay got smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents, were coming in non-stop. and as new waves of contractors came in desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while the severed limb of the station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified, and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot happening. People like to tell stories about Erlen, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MEV and welded it to the dock, while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Feng pauses in the dark. They sealed it up, though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black. Apart. Feng finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. From shits like Hardin. Shits who held their place, rode it out, and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Feng starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him stride about the shipyard. This time his past catches up to him. How is he still alive? Clearly you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Feng rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. Let's go, man. Feng grins. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex. Snatches of the construction bays always appearing through the windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, imposing. I'm gonna have to work my way back in here, Feng. You know that, right? Feng seems to know exactly where he's going, and before long you cross into a huge dry dock locked into one side of the sidereal horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Feng spot them at the same time. A group walking slowly across a gantry, and at the front, two men, one gesturing toward the ship, and the other a stick-thin, cleanly dressed, with a shock of gray hair. Hardin. You and Feng say his name in unison, and Feng sets off up the staircase of the gantry, with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the foreman gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock, and Hardin nodding along. Hardin Hurst! Feng shouts out across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice echoes and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn. Hello, Hardin. I'm honestly surprised you have art. Yes, Hardin asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Feng, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Hardin. A Solheim executive who's tried to hide here among its victims. Feng's voice is steady, strong. You stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erlen stood for, everything Havenage stands for. You have no place in this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. Hardin laughs. Well, good to meet you, too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, others nervous. You're from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Hardin, inspecting Feng's clothing. Feng turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Feng and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. It's true. As you've been speaking, Hardin turns his attention to you. What would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What do you know? What are you, if not exactly that? He looks around the group who are already eyeing you with suspicion. You are a product of Essenarp. You have no place in a Havenage shipyard. Who knows what signals you're sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Feng holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right. I am Systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I'm asking you to take this man into the custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Hardin's voice is calm, measured. If You have such data. Why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide, unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots on walkways, coming from all angles at once and then settling behind you. Please, says Harden, submit the data through the correct channels and we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Fang spits. Harden, you shithead, you can't wiggle out of this one. A security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Fang turns and stares him down. Fang? Fang. You look at Fang. He shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go, says Fang, and he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. I'd rather take the option that doesn't get me shot. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Fang picks up the pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Fang is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On the slate of a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him, mutters Fang. You wanted everyone associated with him too. You don't want to just pluck out one. You want to take them all down. What is that? That Sleeper is something our worm added to Harden's personal slate. We are tracking his outgoing messages. Fang's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook 'em good enough and they'll give the game away. He jabs at the slate and you see the web is being drawn over a map of the ring, lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots, these are Harden's buddies. The one he's messaging right now, and we're gonna find them all. You tricked me? Not exactly, you did good. Fang glances around, then slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, Sleeper, but this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. With a pat on your shoulder, Fang drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. My tracker! Bro! Ever since he trips the shipyard, Fang has been missing from his bay. What's going on? Fang! 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 Just sees me as a utility, that man. Just a utility. Might as well also get some good engineering going. If I want to keep selling scrap. It's more reliable than gambling. Can't pay off the tab until tomorrow. But that does mean I could keep engineering. I can't, like, uncover more, right? So yeah, it's intuit and engage. Come on. Take that risk, take that risk, take that risk, take that risk. Nice! We got it! Hub access elevator. Ascender car. Ascend to hub. Take the Ascender's car to the ICE Central Hub. Damn! We really are in like some kind of ring. This is the center of it. The gravity must be super low here. Spacers are socializing. The hub is thronging with spacers from across the surrogate systems. They can be a prickly bunch, but they know the place well. And then the stacked bags house a flow of incoming, outgoing ships. The digital manifests help you get your head around this place. This one's an interface one, so that can actually get me a little bit of money on the side. Up here, there is no gravity, so even just moving around takes a while to get used to, let alone navigating the bays. Dang. Hold on. Let's see. Descender car. Okay. So, what do we want to do first? It can't be more than 100, right? But I need to keep the money going. And why not buy another piece, just in case? Alright. We're done on the scrap allowance for this trip. Not alliance, allowance. Sell that. Nice. Yeah, we're almost a trusted trader. Almost. Alright. Let's just have a good day's work. Come on! Give me another piece of scrap to sell, please! Damn. We're making good progress on welding, but, what if maxing that out, like, cuts me out of stuff? I mean, really? I don't know. Alright, end cycle. Honestly, soon I should just go drinking. We'll see how the money goes, though. Ooh, 2 6s today. Alright. Got somebody drink this much in 6 cycles. 2 cycles to pay the tab. He calls it being fair-minded. Ethan hasn't held back since he's been at the compressor. God damn. Ethan! You're so evil. Such an evil, evil man. Well, we can explore a little bit more low end as well. Oh, this is an engineering one. Well, I need to know more. Now I'm starving. Well, take some food instead. Damn, that's actually a real good deal. You know? That was a negative outcome, but hey. Energy. I didn't get paid, but I did get food, and that's nice. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pay it off tomorrow, because if I pay it off now, it's just gonna keep ticking up, right? So if I wait one day, I'll have to pay less overall, I think. I think that's how that's gonna work. This is gonna give me plus energy to do, even if it's gonna waste a 6. Alright. Did I unlock anywhere? Tambor Tea House. Tavla Room. The Tavla Room of the Tambor houses is some of the best players in the low end. It's a serious, high-stakes only play. We need predictive reasoning. Okay. Tracking Havenage. You've heard the Yataghan Enforcer based here Paying low-end residents for information on Havenage movements. How much is the data worth? I need to know. I need to know how much these are worth. 10? Only 10 cryo? That's really not worth it. That's not worth it. Like, it takes dice. It takes... That's bad. That's a bad deal. That's what that is. What was there up here? There's some grit in the bottom of my water glass. That was not fun. Well, just give me some socializing. Alright. Oh, I should have done the interfacing one because that would actually get me, you know, money. Oh, Gimbal Lounge. Spacer Meal. The gimbal sells itself on its spinning sphere, which claims to produce therapeutic gravitational effects. It doesn't, but they sell food. Uh-huh. Ooh, we can spin! We can still spin out there. Spin! Okay. You know what? I want to see what happens if at the Overlook Bar we do become a regular. We have the money. Mossy tones and aniseed sharpness fills your mouth. It isn't totally unpleasant. At least you can taste it. Oh wait, does that also give me energy? It does give me energy. Huh. Well then. I don't need to do more of that today. End cycle. Alright. That's some very good rolls today. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Alright. We have to pay this off today, though. As you hand over the chits, you hear Ethan laughing hysterically somewhere down the bar. Can't believe you just did that. Ethan's mocking laugh comes from along the bar. You look over to see him leaning across in a pool of light, empty glasses and spilled drinks glinting around him. It's always dark in the compressor, but this cycle, the place is packed. Loads of spacers mixing with the locals. Usually, they run. Ethan spins a glass on the bar, or they go spend their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. I'm done. Wrong, not even close. Ethan gets to his feet. The glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? One round of drinks and we're even? Sleeper, come on! His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun dangling from his chest holster. What's wrong with you? Ethan laughs hard, and the people around him turn to see what's happening. You think this is on me? I think someone in your position might have a better idea how this all works. I'm a freelancer sleeper just like you. We both signed contract with SNR, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What'd you think? You could just run away from your contract? Your debt? You could just steal that nasty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play a human for a cycle or two? You don't understand. You really don't fucking-stand. It's you, Sleeper, that doesn't understand. Some of us pay our debts, but it's all the harder because of idiots like you. Though I should thank you. Ethan nods, his head heavy, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know, real bounties. If I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds a finger in that general direction without turning around. Shoot me or let me leave, man. Oh, I see. Toughening up here. He gestures wildly at the crowd. Thumbs up or thumbs down, folks! Most turn back to their drinks, no longer interested in this tired show. Ethan mutters insults as he walks back to the bar. He sits heavily back down on his stool and searches through his glasses for one with something left in it. Thing is, Sleeper, I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours and will always betray you, no matter what. He finds a glass and downs the contents. I know, that's why I'm trying to fix that. So please go. I'll catch up with you whenever I need another. He laughs and taps the bar for a fresh drink. Look at yourself. Look at you. Fucking look at you. I mean, seriously, look at you. Give it up, Sleeper. I'm done teaching you for today. He settles his head on the bar and closes his eyes. I'm sick of you. Go find a job. You turn on your heel and are out. Out of the cloying dark and sweat stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Oh, nice! I got an upgrade point for doing that. I guess that means I get to get, another perk or an upgrade point. Well, I could, do this one. I could do this one. Get a +1. I do like the idea of +1 on everything eventually. Make my life so much easier. Alright, Sabine, you're way more important. 4 cycles, Sabine said, and here you are, right on time, with no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment, the dread descending as the cycle spins onward. They should be here. Wait. You try to settle down, to wait. You sit on the bunk and stare out at the tiny room. Where the hell are they? Check the terminal. You check and double the terminal for messages or recordings. Nothing, just the pale glow, the silence. Check the door. You pace back and forth around the apartment, the rumbling of the station suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open it to an empty corridor. You close it again. A knock at the door. Stay still. Another knock. If it's Sabine, they could just enter. Stay still. Rabaya? Local Yadigan lieutenant. A flash, a small and possibly bright, cuts through the handle of the door. It soundlessly swings open. A figure stands in the door and immediately you know it is not Sabine. They are taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton, hangs loosely from their hand. Our local Sleeper. Good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering stare. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law, or, in a criminal organization. Nice arm, though. This will be much more pleasant if we remain friendly, don't you think? She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She inspects the glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you. And I suppose you're here to help? Where are they? I was hoping you'd be able to help with that. She spins the baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they're in a little trouble now. but it's the kind of trouble that you need help for, so I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole, and here you are, the help. She looks at the detritus on the side. And what help? A sleeper, no less. Which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. What do you mean? Unit 207-F. I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners. She pauses. SNARP. You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabaya looks away, waiting for a response. Well, if she isn't working for them now, then, like, if they aren't working for them now, then I imagine that they, like, changed their mind, maybe? There's some complexities here, right? There's a whole bunch of, a web of interlocked complexities here. Prove it. Happily. She crosses into the next room and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. A spark, then the terminal screen skips. Encrypted folders empty themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of files, you see SNARP letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with the corporate logo like the sigil of some cult. Rabaya? How do you pronounce your name? Steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your files may even be there. The volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an SNARP employee, why did they help you? Rabia reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light, its viscous clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines, even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers, and for a tiny moment you have the urge to crush this object for the power it has over you. I'll ask Toshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabaya closes up the briefcase lab and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Rabaya turns on her way out. There is no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me, I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips out silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. So in 2 cycles. Oh boy. Well, might as well become a thrill seeker, because that's clearly what's happening, right? We're clearly just rushing into danger all the goddamn time. Everybody's like up in my fucking face. I swear, I'm trying to get both of you those ship cores. It's a little hard. How much does it cost now? Oh, it's such a great discount. But they gave me some free product, so I'm not gonna need their help on that for a little while. That's nice. Alright. Man, I didn't get anything. Damn. Alright. The welder's mate now. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you are either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless and chatter rumbles through the lines. For those who, like you, have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of a meeting with a supervisor where you were praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. Yet you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled up as you pass, waiting for their number to come up. You keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. Hey, sleeper, wait up! Lem's voice trembles as he shouts above the rumble of the crowd, and you turn to see him pushing through, Mina crying in his arms. Lem! Good to see you, friend. He's breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. You made the work team, good for you. He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair as he does. Shh, baby, give me a second here. He smiles weakly at you as he comforts her, and her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side, shiny streaks down both her cheeks. As he does, you see he is clutching an assignment paper on a crumpled piece of assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. Is Mina okay? She's good. We just had to rush up here. He puts his hand on her shoulder, and she clings to his side. Esther, her usually takes her, is sick. He stretches. I don't know, A noise sounds from the entrance, a klaxon, followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a display screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade to the entry checkpoint. Lem stops and turns back toward the crowd, then glances at the crumpled paper. Oh, that's my number. Shh, Mina? He starts patting the pockets on his gear and glancing around. Go, I'll watch her. He blinks a little, staring. Thank you, He crouches to Mina. You're gonna stay with our friend here, okay? They're going to help keep you safe, and... He stands back up. Here, take her bag. He shoves it in your hands. She's got food, Shit, I've gotta go. He backs away into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Then Lem disappears into the rolling crowd, who are now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. Oh, you're so cute. Mina stands staring, suddenly small without Lem at her side. She fixes you with a dark-eyed look you can't quite read. Hey, Mina. She holds the stare, unmoving. The two parallel tear tracks still glint on her cheeks. You okay, Mina? She sniffs and looks down. Stay silent. Mina glances at her feet and shuffles them a little. Look in the bag. You unlatch the top of the bag and see a few metal containers fashioned from scrap components. A battered slate sits on top, blinking a low battery warning, and tucked beside it is a ragged rabbit, hand-sewn. Take the rabbit? You pull the rabbit out of the bag, its long limbs waggling as you do. Mina goes to jump and grab hold of it, but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. What's their name? Mina turns away, looks at the entrance of the shipyard. This isn't going well. Give her the rabbit. You hold the rabbit out, and Mina snatches it from your hand. She hugs it tightly without looking away from you. Bun Bun, she says, staring you down, ferocious despite her size. Hi, Bun Bun. You move a little closer as you speak, closing the gap. He doesn't speak, she says. She looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. She waggles Bun Bun in front of you and then walks him up your arm and onto your shoulder where he sits. She pokes your arm a couple of times. Are you really a robot? Sort of. Yeah, she thinks. Me too. Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you rust. But before long, you're talking about rabbits. And what Esther, the lady who usually takes her, smells like. And whether or not fairies live in the eye's heating pipes. You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of the walkway as others pass by. Sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on a slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Lem finds you, just as both of you are starting to yawn. He's dirty and tired, but Mina leaps up his legs and into his arms as he stumbles backward. You two get on okay? He asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing onto his shoulders. Honestly, I think more than okay. Mina shoots you a smile from Lem's arms, her suspicion gone. Well, looks like Meanie can be nice. He pokes her in the ribs and she squeals in delight. Thank you, friend, I mean it. He gives you a warm, wide smile. I owe you. Look, he glances around. It seems like Esther, the lady who usually watches her, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to our place in the low end. He grins sheepishly. If you have the time. I thought you were homeless. I thought you said you were homeless. Did you get a house? But now I have to take this one to eat. He plays at biting Mina and she giggles in response. See you, sleeper. He waves, and they stumble off down the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. A new drive. Help Lem work. If Lem wants to leave on the cellular horizon, he'll need someone to watch Mina while he works his way onto the construction crew. Okay, so we need to bring mushrooms for you as well. Alright. Sidereal assembly. You've been promoted to the assembly team working on the hull itself, wielding the fabricated blocks of the ship into place. A vast job. That takes so much. Ooh! Okay. Whew. Honestly, is there anything new around here? Okay, not... I mean, there's still some key nodes around. Otherwise, nothing really. Oh. I didn't try to go up. Yeah, there's some nodes up here. But not much. Best not to draw the ire of the hunter. Okay, it's kind of disorienting being up here. So engage has a chance to give me energy back at this point, right? Did I get that perk? I don't know, but interface can get me more money. We might as well get this all fleshed out. Alright. The Weightless Wanderer. So we've got Bliss, the ship mechanic. Well, aren't you something? I was gonna say some kind of word, but I don't know. You look fun, though. No way, Moritz. You take those substandard filters back to the shitheels who sold you them. You hear the voice echoing out of the bay as you pass, and moments later, someone who you assume is Moritz drifts out with it, dragging a plate of filter cartridges by a tether. Hey, you out there! The same voice echoes out the entrance. Looking for work? Yes? I just need a hand. Get in here. The voice is coming from someone shorter than you expected. She's floating in the microgravity of the docking bay beside a half-deconstructed life support unit that looks like it might have exploded at some point. She points a wrench in your direction. You know anything about these things? She doesn't wait for an answer. Scratch that. Just help me with the casing. Sure. Alright then. She deftly moves around the unit, making space for you beside the central seam in the dented case. Just take a grip here and lift up and out. I can get in and unbolt it. She whacks the unit with a wrench. Whole thing is twisted as shit. You dig your fingers under the casing and lift it away, the metal squealing from the force. She puts her hands under, spinning the wrench to slip out the bolts, catching them in her other hand as they spiral free. All good. The casing lifts off, revealing the ornate piping of the unit's interior. She whistles at the mess of ducts and filters. By the way, everyone calls me Bliss. She pats you on the shoulder, offering little by way of explanation. What do you do here? Repairs, fit-ups, tear-downs. Bliss starts pushing and pulling at the ductwork, looking for fractured pipes. We haggle for contracts, but the good ones get snapped up quick by the bigger bays, so here I am, trying to get this M2 unit running again for one of the freelance tugs. Small-time stuff. Hold this. She rips out a ribbed pipe and hands it to you like a freshly caught fish. We turn stuff around fast and neat and maybe get a chance at landing something bigger. Something starts hissing in the unit, and Bliss quiets it with a precise whack. But to be honest with you, the way things are going, I can already see other crews licking their lips, ready to take this place over. She looks up at you. I'm almost out of luck. What happened? Long story. Some people just can't keep promises. She keeps working, twisting aside pipes with care. Here we are. Bliss pulls her hand from deep inside the unit, and out it comes, clutching a lumpen cube scorched black. This thing must have overloaded and popped half itself out the side. You both duck down to the side of the unit and spot the exit wound, its edges fringed with more scorch marks. Grab me a replacement converter from the racks, will ya? Where is it? Bliss is already elbow deep in the unit again. You'll see it. She waves you away. You kick off from the unit and drift over to the wall racks, where a catalog of parts sits secured in the clamps. Colored tape and scrawled notes flutter across the wall, a complex organizational system of Bliss's own design. Or just a big mess. You try to pick out the right part. Converter. PC transformer, M2 converter, F4 converter. F4? Grab the part and push back to the unit. Bliss taps the casing as you arrive, where an M2 is printed in heavy blue lettering. Not exactly what I was looking for. She takes the part. It's okay, I'll show you the system when we're done. She straightens up from the unit. That is, if you want to work here. Bliss rubs her hands clean, looking down at her palms. Truth is, I need a hand here. My partner skipped out on me and left me with a whole mess. You seem like you at least might be better at spotting cleared air filter than Moritz. I'd be happy to. Wait, she frowns at the racks. That's not all of it. My old business partner, they rinsed the place, emptied the accounts to bid for jobs we need to put down deposits, bring in parts, pay tug fees, and for that, we need chits. You want me to pay to work? Come on, it's not like that. We'd be partners, straight split. Bliss settles herself against the unit, looks off into the distance. I guess I look pretty stupid. Here I am asking any random passerby to be my business partner. No offense. It's pretty weird. She gives you a sideways look. Don't tease me. Bliss goes back to working on the unit. Look, it's no pressure. If you find the money or you find someone who has, or you just forget the whole thing, up to you. She gestures for you to help her refit the casing. You both slot it back into place. I think I'm good to wrap this one up for now, but if you're into it, come back and we can bid on a new contract. Something to get our teeth into, something that pays. She gives you a serious look. You can trust me. I don't say this stuff lightly. You kick away from the bay, propelling yourself back to the handholds at the entrance. You slip out with a wave. As you do, someone slips back in. You hear Bliss as you glide down the passageway. Moritz, I swear to God, if those filters aren't clean... You smile. Seems like this could be interesting. Okay, so the repair bay. It's 100. Scam or an opportunity. Bliss seems solid enough, and this might be your best chance to get on the hub's repair trade. The down payment's kind of intense, but it's worth considering at some point. Keisha capsules, spacer sleeping berths. Rent a capsule. The only place to sleep on the hub, hacked off a colony ship and welded to the ring. They are surprisingly expensive to rent. So we can get a house here. I'm not sure I'm especially interested in that right now. I only want to move once I actually disable my damn tracker. Because then I can go somewhere else and that asshole won't be able to find me. Lem and Mina's unit. Okay. Lem can't work shifts in the shipyard unless someone watches Mina. You two seem to get along last time, and Lem is desperate. Okay, so it's just yeah, unless Lem gets time in the shipyard, he won't qualify for the Sidereal Crew lottery. Watching Mina gives him that chance. I don't want to use a 6 on that, but I'm definitely gonna help Lem and Mina. Absolutely. Absolutely. We still have to learn a little bit more about low end, so... let's get a bunch, let's get a bit of energy as well. And we're almost a low-ender. Ooh, an abandoned housing unit. Look at that! It's another house! This half-built unit looks long forgotten. A project that never made it. With enough scrap, you might be able to seal it up. Okay, so we can use scrap components to make an apartment for ourselves. I wonder if the apartments have, like, different benefits. Again, though, I don't want to move until this asshole's out of the picture. Whatever that means for me. Okay, what happens if I become a regular? Okay. Overlook regular. The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you, and the taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Haunt! The spacer calls across the low room. What are you doing here? He laughs at his own lame joke. Playing human? Ignore him. You hunch a little further, staring at the hundreds of tiny impact points that scar the bar's surface. A hand falls on your shoulder, but you flinch away as it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Tala? Out! The voice comes from behind you. Spat out like a shot. You turn to see eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and vent you into hard vacuum. As you turn your back to the spacer, the second glass comes sailing through the air. Catch. Ah. As you reach up a hand, the glass shatters across your forearm, showering you in fragments. Through the haze of glass and gargoyle vapor, you see Tala leap the bar and close the distance to the spacer. The thud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Now flanked by their figures, quick to their feet, Tala throws the spacer out against the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch your arm and it feels wet. Someone helps you to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles as it is cleared, and a fresh measure of gear oil is glugged out in front of you. That same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once more. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Tala flops onto the stool beside you. Let's get a look at you. Tala wipes the powdered glass from around the wound as someone places a bottle of alcohol in a metal tin with tweezers on the bar. She disinfects them and then turns to you. That was an ambitious catch, she smiles, pulling a sliver of glass from your forearm. Stupid, but ambitious. You don't feel the pain, only the sting of status messages your body delivers concerning dermal damage and exposed structures. You do feel the care, though, as Tala's bright eyes search your thick synthetic skin for splinters. Watch her. Tala works with the skill of someone who has had to pick glass splinters from the skin of a stranger before. She hones in on each bright shard, all the times tapping the tweezer tips in little rhythms that only she can follow. Tala smiles to herself. So you've been on the eye long? Eileen, I should have met you sooner, Tala. Clearly. Long enough. Hey, you don't need to act tough with me. A splinter clinks into the tin. Not everyone is like that idiot. We don't all hate you. She glances around. Some of the regulars, maybe they fear you, maybe they're just curious, I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. I know what it's like to be new in this place, trust me. She meets your eye. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your chits. I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. I know the rations we got aren't much, and the company is limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar, and if you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in Greenway this cycle, haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. She places her tweezers in the tin with a clink. That's you, Sleeper. Here. She slides the glass to you. This'll help. She stops, her hand still on the glass. Wait, does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? Nope. She laughs. Just a connoisseur. Tala mock winks. I'll let you get back to it then. She walks back around the bar, gathering the glasses as she does, and before long is retelling how she threw the spacer out to a new group that just wandered in, complete with dramatic actions. She gestures in your direction and you instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. You take a sip. The earthy fungal tones fill your senses, almost blocking out the sight and sound, like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old feels good. Nice. Overlook clientele can be a tough crowd, but you have Tala's backing, and that means a lot. We can work the bar. Alright. We can't drink more, though. But that's... honestly, that's pretty predictable money. Tala's as good as your word, and happy to throw a shift or two your way. The pay isn't great, but the tips can make all the difference. I wish I had that sooner. God damn. Alright. The lesson is always drink. Always go drinking, guys. Get drunk. That's how you get a job. Always drink. You understand? Always drink. Alright. So what we're gonna do is, we're gonna sleep, and I think we're gonna end off for the day, because otherwise, like, the cycle's gonna take way too long. So, let's sleep. Citizen sleep. Oh! Oh. Well, that's gonna be lovely. We might have to do a lot of watching Mina. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Alright. Well, I mean, we last autosaved 2 seconds ago. Alright. So there we go. That's our first step into Citizen Sleeper. It has been a long time coming, honestly. Been meaning to play this since JK bought it for me, because, you know, JK, best mod, love you. So I've been meaning to play it for a while now, but better late than never. Better late than never, and I'm enjoying it so far. There's a lot of detail in the world, and they definitely do a part to make you feel a little different, and there is some nuance to what's going on, you know, like the charging such a huge amount for something that you need to survive, the slight glances and looks, the treating you just like you're an added paycheck and nothing more, or... They definitely thought about this. They definitely put a lot of thought into it, and I really appreciate that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and quit, and I want to thank you guys so much for watching. We're definitely gonna be back to play more of that next week. But my next stream is actually going to be on Friday, and we're going to be trying to finish up the Hollow Knight Steel Soul run. Fingers crossed. I'm a little bit nervous about that 100%, but we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. We're at like 40%-ish, and it's going to be a 6-hour stream. We might be able to just do it. Just do it! Alright. And, yeah, if you want to see more of me, though, take a look at tomorrow's podcast, Calamnet Multiplayer, where we play single-player games together! The next episode is going to be on genre confusion. Have you ever thought, what's a roguelike? How do you describe it to people? We talk about that quite a lot. We also talk a bit about, like, stuff like Metroidvanias, and just in general, the confusion that is genre when you are an active participant in the game. What does genre even mean anymore by that point, right? Alright. And if you want to help support the channel directly, there's a Patreon and there's a YouTube channel where you can help support me. You can. You. I do mean you. You. That person right there, sitting in that chair, watching this video. Maybe you're even watching this VOD on the bus. Yeah. Yeah. Have fun with that commute. Yeah. Do people have fun on commute? I don't think people have fun on commute. Yeah. Chill in that commute. Yeah. Who am I real? I'm gonna be real. People who are watching the VOD are not watching this part. People who watch the VOD skip this part. Skip the part where they say goodbye, good night. Like, the amount of people who actually watch the outros is so slim. Alright, I was gonna raid, I was gonna raid Ghost Pepper, but I admit, I'm a little bit concerned about whatever is happening on his stream. You know, we can still do that. We can still raid and we can ask, hey, what's going on, Ghost? And he can be like, nothing. Alright. So let's go ahead and raid. Go ahead and copy that raid message. Put any emotes on the end of it. Any of them at all so we can bring the party to him. And remember, I go live on Tuesday, I'll go live on Friday, and I go live on Sunday. At least for now. Enjoy it while it lasts. I'm still trying to get a job, so my schedule could be thrown out the window at any moment. So, keep that in mind, I guess. Keep it in mind. And in general, thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a blast. I'm sorry for a bit of a rough start on the stream, but I'll be sure to post a comment saying that unfortunately the game's not working. We'll see. We're probably not gonna get a reply, let's be real. It's been a couple years since it's updated, so might have moved on to other things. But I want to thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you again soon. I love you. Goodbye.